Every Caribbean island has a story, but few are as strange as this one. Few people realize that one of history's most unusual experiments and some of its strangest secrets began on the small island of Barbados. This was the birthplace of the HARP Project, one of the earliest attempts to modify the weather, and home to the massive HARP Gun, the largest ever built in the Western Hemisphere. Barbados is also the only country outside the United States where George Washington ever lived, and the house that sheltered him still stands today as a monument to that rare connection. Yet, the island holds even deeper secrets. The last known descendant of the Byzantine or Roman Empire lived out his final days in Barbados and was buried on that very soil. Across Barbados, the echoes of history still linger. Plantation houses preserved with their original furniture, the Caribbean's largest fort still guarding the coastline, and ancient signal towers that once linked the island through fire and smoke. But what purpose did the signal towers serve? And who built them? In this 5-hour compilation, we'll journey through every place I explored during my time in Barbados, uncovering the hidden stories, the forgotten ruins, and the extraordinary past of this remarkable island. So if you find videos like these interesting or informative, then you can give this video a thumbs up. This thing just talked a while ago.
Yeah. She said hello.
Yeah, it's something like him said it's a bird. As I drove down this quiet road, I had no idea what was waiting for me at the end. I heard about it, but what I found was not something I could have imagined. Here in Barbados stands the HARP gun, and this massive, powerful weapon is actually the largest gun ever built in the Western Hemisphere. But it's not just a gun for war. It was part of a secret project back in the 1960s to launch projectiles high into the atmosphere, kind of like early space research, but using a giant cannon instead of rockets. From what I found out afterward, this gun was built by welding together two huge naval barrels to create a launcher over 100 feet long. They chose Barbados because it's close to the equator, which helps projectiles go even higher. When it fired, people say the ground shook and windows cracked miles away. The project didn't last long, however. Funding stopped and the gun was left here, pointing to the sky, silent and mysterious. I didn't know much about it when I first saw it, but the more I learned, the more fascinated I became. So today, I am taking you to see it up close, to explore this forgotten giant and uncover the story behind it. But here's the question: why did it stop so suddenly? What exactly were they trying to do with it? And what secrets could this giant weapon still be hiding? Don't skid, you know. Because this a little carrier can't push, we have to lift it up. Blessings everyone and welcome back to Elite Jamaica. So today we are at the HARP Gun in Barbados. This is going to be a quick video because it's on an army base, alright? And sometimes there's live shooting down here because they use this place for a shooting range. So I'm going to show you the guns and we're out of here. Alright, now follow me. Alright, so here are some of the buildings. The older buildings. There is a gun placement up above the hill. I'll show you that also. But let me give you from a wider angle so we can get more into perspective as we go. So these buildings here, I'm not sure if there are wasps inside here or snakes. These are all for the base. But what we're interested in, guys, is the HARP gun. Alright, and I think that, alright, up here, we've got this. This would be another gun placement, guys, right here. Looking out to sea. And this here, guys, I think this is a part of the HARP technology. Yeah, there isn't any inscription, there isn't any inscriptions on it, but this is rather huge. And I think I am seeing the gun up here. And this, guys, this, my friends, is the largest gun ever built. The HARP project actually started in Barbados. All right, so here it is, guys. This is the HARP Project Gun. Guys, are you seeing how big this thing is? This is the gun, guys. This is the gun. Guys, you see this? I don't think I do this no justice the way how I get to show it. I swear, I need to get myself in camera so y'all can see just how large this is. Alright? Yeah, I gotta get myself in camera in the frame so you can see just how large this is. So 1 second, peeps. Yeah, guys, so I had to get myself in frame to show you all this because it is rather huge, and just filming it, just shooting it isn't doing it any justice. So don't follow me, guys. I'm kind of excited, so my tongue tie up. All right, I could walk here. And there's another gun over here, guys. It's a large one, but not as large as this monster that I was just showing you all. Because this, it's really weird. When I saw this, I thought that was the gun. However, as big as that be, that is still too small. That's not the gun. And those over there, guys, are gun placements that would have been right there. Those seems like storage areas or stuff like that. This seems like the caliber of a gun, but this is not a part of the HARP gun. But if you look at that, it looks just like how the inside of a gun barrel would be. You see, it rifled. So guys, the HARP gun. Now I'll be able to show you would I able to bring it in perspective now, because I'm on cam. And peeps, this is huge. The other one, it should be around there or somewhere, but I think I see the other one. Oh, they're fairly close by. I see the other one. I didn't see it just now. Now there are two of them over here, but this is the large one. Well, I think this is the large one because it's really big, you know. But let us see. So guys, like, this is friggin' amazing. Guys, like, this is so amazing. Like, I have to touch it. So this would have really fire a projectile. And the research I did, it said that this would have fired a projectile 7,000 meters per second. That's the speed that that projectile would be traveling but at. Like, just some impossible numbers. There's some impossible sizes also. This is something like what an evil villain would use in a movie. Oh, wow. So I have to get up there to see the other one. You can. When I get the back. Hold on. Hold on. Alright guys, so this is the back of the gun where it would have been loaded. And trust me, I don't know what kind of ammunition would have... Okay, hold on. Yeah guys, I'm not sure what kind of ammunition this could have fired, but I see something down here so it look like, you know, it could have been a warhead. You know, it look like it's a warhead. This look like it could have been, because it would have actually came on a rail here to be slid inside there. And this was on rail, but yes, I get rotten and it drop. So guys, it seems as if there was a rail here that the projectile would actually come on the rail and then to there. But as you notice, the walls are broken. There's something in here that seems to be a part of the projectile, which would have been on rail, but it's rotted. So I can't be sure, but I'm sure this is part of the rail. That has a round head. So it's either this was used as a firing pin to hit the back of that to fire the projectile, or this was actually the projectile that was placed inside there. However, we'll do some more research and we'll find out. Alright guys, so here we have, I think here is where our next gun placement would have been. So this basically locked up, nothing inside. This would have been like an electrical room, something that handled the functions of that cannon. This is not even calling it a cannon, is putting it lightly. This is a majestic feat of engineering. Okay, and the freaking firing pin is so small because it looked like this come up and lick this or something, you know. It couldn't be that. It couldn't have been that. That would have more have to be a lock. That could never be a firing pin. Couldn't be a hammer. If it's such a large projectile, it seems as if it used even gas, because if you look up there, it looked as if it used air pressure or gas to pressure this to shoot the projectile, you know. So guys, we have found the largest gun that was ever produced, the largest firearm that was ever produced, you know. This is the HARP gun, and this is where the HARP project began. There's another one over here, which I'm going to be showing you shortly. But let us explore this one a little bit more. So it seems, even these things right here, it seems like they had to strap this thing down when they fired it, because it had the levers where it could go up and down. But I mean, like, guys, this will blow my mind. It seems so, like, the impossibilities are so many. And this was back then. Alright guys, so this seems like a bunker or a firing point. This is a gun. This is a gun. This is a ground to ear gun. Yeah, this is a gun. This is just a shield around the gun. This is a gun. The nozzle right here. This was just the shield to, you know, when incoming fire, the person could be behind here still shooting. Yes, it is a gun. It is a gun. Let me show you that, guys. So, on drone there somewhere. It is a gun, guys. So there's the nozzle right there, coming around. So in times of war, the person could still be inside here shooting. And these plates, these are steel plates, you know, and I'm gonna call them ballistic plates, right? To stop fire that. All right. Just a look at me, can't find no impression of any, as if it, to show if it had came under any attack. And that looked like a steel bullet right there. And this is the back. That's the back, guys. So that's the back of the gun. That's where you control it from. A gun placement. All right. Hello. So now, guys, I want to show you the other gun that's here. This one is smaller, but serves just the very same purpose. And then there's something even more interesting right here, which I need to see like right now, because there's another gun placement which shows how the thing would actually have been before it went into ruins. As I said, guys, we can't be too long. Whoa. Oh my God. Here's another monster gun over here. So guys, this is another monster gun right here, a part of another monster gun. This one seems to have been dismantled, and yeah, it seemed like hurricane damage, so something, it was rotted too much so it fall down. Anyway, I look around at the front when I'm finished to see how big this one was, because this, in no way, I don't think this would have been bigger than the other one. But why is there so many guns in this small area? Was it that this area was more prone to attacks? Because this look serious, you know. This look really serious, though. Yeah, guys, so this is another gun right here. And this is rather huge. This is what I consider a big gun. What I think I will be coming to see. But with these monstrosities, like, what were these people shooting at? I heard it was part of the HARP project, but what were they shooting? You know, it just seems extra for warfare. Now, this is rather interesting. Guys, if y'all take your monkey, guys, you hear the monkey them? If y'all take a look inside there, oh, spider. Yeah, guys, so if you notice inside here, this is another big gun. And it seems like that one down there had a covering over it also. This one actually could turn. This one was a turret which could turn. Like if you look down, you'd see that it's on a turret. If you look inside here also, you see the round circular turret. And this could turn to any direction that it was supposed to aim. So it's sitting on a turret. So guys, if we take a look around here. Yeah man, you come with me. So this is what I'm referring to. It's on a turret where it would be able to rotate, you know, clockwise, anti-clockwise to get aim at the enemy, whatever you're shooting at. And if you can get the gun from a side perspective here, that's that gun inside there. And it's rather huge. Alright, so I'm gonna go back around this side and see if I can give you from a different angle. And here we look again. I didn't notice this just now. It's on a turret. So this is rather interesting. Yeah guys, so whoa, here's another one guys. Wow, the camera find it before me. Thanks. But guys, this is another turret gun. So this place was well fortified, just this little section, and it's all something about out there. Huh? More is down there. All right. So guys, this is another turret gun right here. I'm not gonna be able to go inside and show you that one, but you get the idea about how that was. I have a small tunnel entrance right here. It's blocked up. No way to get under there. It seems like a bigger entrance was here also. No way to get in there. And as always, we have a beautiful view. Alright, so yeah. So guys, there should be an entry point into this tunnel. Alright, so there's the gun up there. And we have out to see what that is. Another gun that down there? Okay. Alright, let me just check around here. So much fortification, and then there's a road going up into the hills where I think there would be more guns. Camera, come. Alright guys, so as I told you, we were on limited time filming here. It's actually a military base, it's an army base. We got to go ahead to come and see the gun, so we'll not overdo it. So hopefully next time guys, you'll be able to see the fortifications. I think it's just gun placements, but these were the important weapons that they used down here at this point. There's another gun right there as I showed you, but I think it goes under this tunnel and is covered up somehow. I'm not sure why it would have been covered up. Maybe for disguise purposes, maybe to hide it from the enemy. But yeah guys, this was very interesting. Very, very interesting. And leaving here, we will be heading to the Codrington College. And the Codrington College is one of the oldest educational institutions in the Caribbean, but it actually has a lot to do with theology, where a lot of pastors were trained and missionaries and preachers and all of that. I'll give you information once we get to that. But as for now guys, stay tuned. Remember to subscribe to the channel, support the channel. There's a PayPal link down below if you don't want to donate for help with the tours and all of that. So yeah guys, bless. Blessings everyone, welcome back to Elite Jamaica. So today we are between a place called Eastmont and a place called Gall Hill in Barbados. Alright, so I'm going to see historic ruins, but then I'm passing this and I just have to show you this guys. Let me show you all this. I know information will be on screen once I'm editing. So that there guys is a tower, windmill tower, which isn't in use. However, I can't go over there because the fence is electrified and you know, see, go over there. I'm not go over there. Alright, so that's it. I'm zooming in. And if you look over here, you see that's another part of a building over there. Yeah, but I won't be able to go over that side. And if you look further in the background, way over there, there's another tower. Yeah? I'm not sure if I'll be able to find that one, but I'll try to get around to that side after filming the vlog I'm about to film, and then I'll try to get there. Alright, so you wanna follow me?
Have arrived.
Parish Church. Yeah guys, so finally arrived. We are in a place called Gall Hill at the Ferdinando Paleologos. I'm gonna put the spelling of that on screen because I can't really pronounce it good. But he was a descendant of the Byzantine Empire. He was the final descendant of the Byzantine Empire. He died in 1641 and we're at his tomb. This is one of the oldest and one of the most important ruin or the most important historical site in the country of Barbados. So I'm going to be showing you all that now guys, but before we do that, let me show you all a view and the church in which the tomb is located. Yeah? Yeah guys, so that is the church in which the tomb is located. That's really fascinating. So guys, so we can go inside. So I'm gonna be showing you all that. Let me show you all that. I would love to see this tomb. Wow, this is how inside is guys. This is a very large church. And it seems that it is still in use. Well, it don't seem, it is still in use. Alright. I'm not gonna, well, it's a church. First in a long time. So. do you know where I could find the tomb? Ferdinand tomb?
No, I'm sorry.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
Okay, okay. Seems like those are the organs, guys. Yeah, those are the organs. Hello, good afternoon. You know where I could find the tomb?
Pardon?
The tomb, Ferdinando tomb?
No, exactly. Maybe somewhere probably on the outside.
Oh,
Up
okay.
in the back. The tombs are normally in the back.
Okay.
That's where that particular one.
Alright. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, guys, so we're heading around this side to find the tomb. It seems like these are tombs also. Let me see. Yeah, guys, seems like these were blocked up. Not sure what these are. However, I will find out. This is the side of the church.
Hey, young boy, how are you? You have a visible weight here, huh? How long you been lying?
Hello. That's another one over there. That seems like to be Ferdinando's tomb. However, I'm not sure. This church is just magnificent. It's fascinating. No, these are the tombs. This one, 1822, Samuel Lewis Mayers. This is another Lewis. And then this one, Doe Eastwick. 1941. This is another grave. Alright, so we go over here. Seems like there are lots and lots of graves. Really old graves. Check out this one. Then we've got that one right there. And then we go further. I'm trying to find Ferdinando Paliego's grave. This is another grave right here. And it seems these are for important people, why they are built like this. And here's another one right here. Yeah. There's something inscribed over here. (1974). Alright. So this is the back of the church, guys. And I'll give you information as to when this church was built, who built it, and all of that. Also, there will be information about Ferdinando Paliago as soon as I find his grave. The St. John's Parish Church in St. John, Barbados, is one of the island's oldest and most historically significant churches. The original structure was built in 1645, but was destroyed by a major earthquake. It was rebuilt in 1816, only to be demolished again by the devastating 1831 earthquake. The current building, completed in 1834, was designed by architect Richard L. Broome and showcases a striking blend of Gothic and colonial architectural styles. The reconstruction was carried out by local craftsmen and laborers, symbolizing both the island's colonial past and enduring resilience of its people. The church is especially noted for its elegant interior, historic gravestones, and its role as a long-standing center for worship and community life in Barbados. Ferdinando Paliagos. This is the grave I'm looking for. So I am here. So that means Ferdinando's grave should be right there. Or could it be this one? I'm not sure. Let us find out, guys. So go further up. This is a baby's grave. Or someone was buried standing. That's another headstone right there. However, I think this should be Ferdinando's grave. But I'm not seeing any inscriptions on these graves. Guys, you see that? This is so amazing. These graves are really built different. That's a tree coming out of the grave. Alright, so we're just gonna circle around, guys, and see if we can find this one. If not, we'll just Ferdinando Gallegos. Now this is the grave we searched for, guys. And here lieth the body of Ferdinando Gallegos. I can't pronounce it, I don't, descended from ye imperial line of ye last Christian emperors of Greece, church warden of this parish, 1655 to 1656. Vestryman, 20 years, died October 3rd, 1678. So I was a little off when I said he died in 1641. However, this is the grave, and now I'm gonna show you all the other graves that are here, and I will give you information about Ferdinando Gallegos. Alright, guys, so yeah, make we circle these graves. Let me show you all this. Ferdinando Gallegos is one of the most fascinating historical figures buried in Barbados, and he carries a name tied to imperial legacy. According to tradition and family records, he was a descendant of the Gallegos dynasty, the last ruling family of the Byzantine Empire. That dynasty ended in 1453 when Constantinople fell to the Ottoman Turks, but somehow the name and the bloodline found their way to the Caribbean. In the mid-17th century, Ferdinando Gallegos fled to Barbados, likely escaping the chaos and the persecution brought on by the English Civil War. He settled in the rugged, windswept parish of St. John, where he lived as a respected gentleman and served as a church warden at the historic St. John's Parish Church. Locals knew him simply as a gentleman of noble family, but his lineage told a much deeper story. Gallegos died in the year 1678, and today his tomb still stands in the churchyard overlooking Barbados's dramatic eastern coastline. The gravestone is plain, but the inscription is powerful. It identifies him as a man descended from the imperial line of Constantinople. That makes his final resting place one of the most remarkable and unexpected connections between European royal history and the Caribbean landscape. And Roland Taylor. There's another Taylor, Mariel Mary Louisa Taylor. You know, the Taylors are very well known when it comes to slavery and colonialism. This seems to be another grave right here. Oh, it's a marker stone. Yeah, guys, I haven't ever seen one of these. It's like a sundial. Yeah, I think it's a sundial. Yeah, I haven't seen one of these. It's the first time seeing one of these, guys. So it's a good look. Yeah, we'll move forward. I really like the fact that I got a chance to film. Richard Mains, Newcastle. No date, just the names. We go further around. there. Now I gotta go back up here. Need to get a pic of this grave and then we circle. Yeah peeps, you don't know it going on. Thank you all for watching. Really appreciate the support guys, and thank you all for those who have been with the channel for the full 10.5 years since we have been doing this. Really appreciate the support guys. So let me get a pic of this so that I can get out of here. Alright, camera flipped.
Breeze vibes, where the ocean whispers and the legend thrives. St. John's graveyard calls a mystery to unveil, Ferdinando's story on the island's trail. Early Jamaica, bring the truth to light, digging through the shadows in the tropical night, searching for the tomb where the echoes loom. Ferdinando's resting place in the island's womb. Barbados whispers, tales in the sand, a night of the past in a foreign land. Through the trees of mahogany, secrets in bloom, Ferdinando's resting place in the island's womb. Early Jamaica, bring the truth to light, digging through the shadows in the tropical night, searching for the tomb where the echoes loom. Ferdinando's resting place in the island's womb.
That's another grave right there. And then we'll come around. We're gonna come full circle. So we're gonna go from this side. It seems like this side of the church was repaired recently, because we can notice the cut stone on this side, but this side is different. Yeah, so we head around. Alright guys, so I missed this one, so let me show you all this. This one seems old. This says, in memory of Thomas Henry Seeley, son of Sir John Seeley, KCMC, and Isabella Seeley, born 14th of January 1845 and died 28th of June 1904, created or erected by his son Charles W.M. Seeley. Yeah guys, so this was another one that I missed. Guys, and as a bonus, check out this amazing view. This is so amazing. No wonder they call around here church view. Yeah peeps, so while filming just now, I just got information that David Thompson, who was the former Prime Minister of Barbados before Mia Mottley, is also buried in this churchyard. I'm going to show you his grave right now. Alright, look. So this is the final resting place of David John Howard Thompson, who was the former Prime Minister of Barbados. This is his grave. And that's him. Yeah peeps. Grave is rather huge. It's like a monument. Yeah peeps, so Barbados is filled with so much history. Just trying to film a vlog, I may leave the house with the idea, with the intention of filming a specific area, a specific location, a specific room, to do a specific vlog. But then leaving the house, I'll find so much history along the way where by the time I reach where I go, like me have 3-4 vlogs already created. You know, I mean content for 3-4 vlogs. So I hope you guys understand. That's just the way it is here in Barbados, as far as I see. Lots and lots of history, lots of ruins, and Barbados is a country that takes its history very serious. Alright, it's not like in Jamaica where things go to ruins and no one cares. They take their history very serious. I've seen where a lot of these historical sites, they have been upkept. They use them for tours. You know, the country gets a little money off it, or the people who keeps the place, who take care of these places, they can get paid and all of that. And I only wish they could have done this in Jamaica. I wish they would, you know, because from what I'm seeing in Barbados, it can be done anywhere. You know, they make the importance of the historical sites. You can feel it. You can feel the reverence, you know. But anyway, guys, we're heading to see the signal stations. And yeah, gonna follow me. Yeah, guys, a funeral is about to be kept, so I've got to be very quiet. But even in the church, there is a grave. But the date on this grave, you notice that? That's a J, not a 1. So this would be very, very, very old. Yeah, the J is from before they started using the 1, so that would be very old.
17,
If the J is before it, it wouldn't be a 1, so that would be, if it's J728, it would be 728. That would be the year. The J, it looks like it's here, J73, but it cuts off right here. So another number would be here.
70, is it?
So because if this is 73, this would be year 73, but it couldn't be that old. I think there is another number here under here. Because the J is before we started using the 1s. If you notice on some old documents, you see still see the J. So this would be a very, very long time, and this person died at age 7.
Because this used to be part, before it was part of the cemetery, but then after it was built, the church, then they include this here.
Okay.
This one over here.
There's also one over here?
Yeah.
Here light interred the body of M. Richard Ammons, born November the 5th, 1667, died May the 19th, 1752. As all of his daughter Elizabeth Ammons, born 17th of January 1728 or 29, died 17th of August 1733. So this is really old also. Yeah, guys, and there's still another one here. Not seeing this one proper, but these are really old. These are inside the church now, guys. Yeah. These are inside of the church. So I should look if I see any more. No. Because it could be the same time period. Because it couldn't be that one used the J on purpose, and then this would be 667, because that would be a whole millennia before. You understand? So I think it's that would be like 1270 something. Blessings everyone, and welcome back to Elite Jamaica. So today we are in Bridgetown, Barbados, and we're at the George Washington House and Museum. This is where George Washington, the first president of the United States, spent time in his young days at 19 years old when he followed his cousin to the Caribbean to seek treatment for TB. All right, we're going to be giving you a tour of this house, the George Washington house. This is where he stayed. Also, I'm going to be showing you guys the tunnels, the garrison tunnels. And these tunnels, I think, should be like about 2-3 meters long. I'm not sure, but you're going to see, guys. All right, and yeah, want to follow me. I have so much to show you guys I can't explain. Let me show you. All right, guys, so the first thing I'm going to show y'all is this, the water mill. And this is the water mill right here. Let me go inside and show you all this. Water mill, built in 1717. And yeah, I have up there, so on stick. So I think down here should be like a well should be under here. All right, so we move forward. Around here, we've got the well. This is a well right here. And this is also from the time of the house. All right, to go over here, we have the bath house, 1717. Let me show you all inside of here. So this is a bath house. There's also the bench in here, the very same. Whoa, just bunks made, guys. All right, so we move along. This is the surrounding. This is the surrounding of the house, guys. And I'm not sure what's over here. I think it's just restrooms. No entry. Let me see inside here. I guess that's the house. From back in the day, this is the American flag. George Washington paintings. And here we have the Barbados flag. On this side. On the occasion of his visit to Barbados, this plaque was presented by President William Jefferson Clinton to the Right Honorable Owen S. Arthur, Prime Minister, and to the people of Barbados. I guess that's the photograph that goes along. And over here, some of those who worked on the restoration of the George Washington's house. This is the cinema. Okay, I guess that's closed. Someone is watching. And we have around here, I think these are restrooms. Restroom, right?
No, goes to this door.
No, I just wanted to know if it's a restroom or if it's somewhere that I can film. No, I do not need the restroom. I just wanted to know if that's a restroom or what building is this?
It's a storage room for the construction.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, so now I'm heading over to the house. Y'all follow me, guys. Yeah, guys, so we're now heading into the George Washington's house. Let me show you all inside of this. And there is also a remote and audio provided, which I could play in the meanwhile. I'm not sure how loud it is. However, I want you to hear the history about these places. This original antique. Guys, and I know this is so fascinating. This excites me, but I just have to hold my composure. Yeah? This look like a remake. That a picture that I cut out. This is another chest right here. Dusting stick. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. This is a 30-seater table. Can you imagine that, guys? 30 seats. All right, so we'll go further inside. What do you used to call it? They call this a cabinet. It's not open. Silverware and dishes. Alright guys, so here are some more paintings. Oh, these are pictures. Paintings rather. Yeah. And this here is a long dinner table. This seats 30 people. Can you imagine? And this is like a wine chest, wine cooler. This is more writings. So this is a map. Seems like a map of Barbados. We have here. And this is all antique cutlery. They're glued on. Glued on like Barbara glued on. Stamps, cards. And this is the original wall right here. I think they have refurbished this building in so many ways. And this, I think, is a tunnel entrance, but it's locked. Yeah. Actually a tunnel entrance. I should be able to go under there, but we're going to be exploring the tunnels, the garrison tunnels, as soon as we're finished inside this house. Here's another bedroom, another chest, one more over there. And as I said, guys, this was the only place that George Washington had traveled to in the Caribbean, and he traveled there when he was 19 years old with his cousin to seek treatment for TB. Okay, museum exhibits upstairs. Alright, so we're going upstairs, guys.
history in the dirt. And here you got them. The pipe, the shells, all of that. As the world turneth, this is a globe, guys. Barbados, the civilized island. And there are some maps of Barbados. And we're back to the globe. Here it says push. Okay, it seems this is the museum, peeps. These are shackles, chains. Shackles for the neck, chains for the feet. Spiked manacles. These restraints were widely used on slaves in Barbados and other parts of the world. Okay, they said these are reproductions. Alright, so we move over here. The axe, the bladed head of an axe was usually mounted to a wooden handle and used as a chopping tool. Detail of plantation life, mural. Alright, so that's the axe right there, and I think it's a reproduction. That's a swivel, that round one, and that's another axe. Alright, so we come around here. Wow, it's huge up here. A scientific farmer. Guys, you can pause the video to read these. I'm actually going slowly where you can get to read these. Alright, so we move over here. These are dresses. Not sure whose those are. Costumes used for reenactments. Okay, do not touch. Around here. The plantation room. Dedicated to all those around the globe who continue to struggle against slavery and other forms of human subjugation. Plantation life mural. Yeah, guys, when you hear that, there are things moving inside here. But it's just a building. The wind is blowing and it's an old house. So statues. And she's actually tied. And he's tied behind. Here's the neck manacles. Tied behind, and he has chains on his feet. Yeah, guys, this is really interesting. Those were some atrocious times, you know. Okay, so these were what they call it, Negroes for sale. Alright, it's history, guys, and we'll just have to accept the history. That's just what it was. Alright. So the cessation of slave trading. Alright. Let's come over here. personal dilemma. Lots of movement going on in here. Now, these are rifles. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah guys, so I just had to break and get some pics with these firearms, and these are antique. Alright, so here's another closet. Costumes used for reenactments, do not touch. And here's another map of the island of Barbados. Alright. Bushel House. So the George Washington House, I think, would have been the Bushel House. And it was named the George Washington House because he stayed here, I think. So let me give you a wide angle on this. And as I told you guys, we will be entering the garrison tunnels. Yeah, I want to show you all the tunnels. Now these are trinkets. And we call artifacts, and this is a lot. Alright, we go around here. Okay, guys, take a look at this. Now it says turn the angle to view 4 pictures. I'm turning the first one. There's another picture, 1930s, and return again to 1861, and this is the house in 1861, return again to see the first house. This is 1804, when it was just built. Alright, over here we have, oh, on this, the garrison evolution. So guys, I'm just gonna record this where y'all can stop the video and read. Alright, so evolution of the garrison. Alright, so I go around here. That's George Washington on his horse. There is so much to be seen here, guys. The Barbados US connection. Go back around here, and we've got these plates inside here. Oh, we've been here already, guys. So that's my sinus. Inside here we've got a looking glass, the voyage telescope, compass, divider, sextant. That's inside here. In here, diseases, horrific toll. So these are medicinal items that doctors use. I know what that knife is used for. And over here, colonial society. Card playing was a popular pastime. So these are cards and fruits and all of that. Alright, so, and I think this should be George Washington when he was here. What's he reading though? Nothing in the book. And this is a picture, guys, of the fort that was in the last video. This is where the last video was filmed. This is a picture of the fort, I think in 1751. The view. Alright. This is outside. Yeah, guys, so we're getting ready to go down in the tunnels. And there was something right here about fruits. Let me see. Alright guys, so we're getting ready to go into the tunnels. So we're out of this room and heading to the tunnels, the lips room. Alright. Did you know the grapefruit citrus paradisi originated in Barbados? It is a cross between two citrus fruits, a sweet orange and a shaddock, both brought to the island from Asia in the 1600s. The fruit was first dubbed the forbidden fruit after its Latin name, paradisi. Barbadian planters led the world in technological advances in the processing of sugarcane. These include inventing the Jamaica train process, which uses a line of copper, Thai cheese, pots to boil the sugar syrup, using dried cane stalks as bagasse as fuel in the boiling process, using the stone windmill for grinding cane in place of the old post mill. During farming, guys, I'm getting mixed up reading from the camera. Alright, so we're moving on, going to find these tunnels. Alright guys, before we go into the tunnel, we're gonna take a look inside of the kitchen. Yeah. So we've got a sink and a washboard here. Yeah, who know that what that did use for? Let me know in the comment section down below. Alright, this should be like a fireplace, oven, I think. Yeah, this was indeed an oven, just like we found in Calbeck Castle. I'm not sure what that is. This is what is called a kreng. You hang the meat on it and it gets smoke. You say smoked meat on that. Alright, and there's a lantern. You put that low because you don't want that drop and burn down the whole place. We've got a barrel inside here. Oh, this is dirt inside here. A barrel, not sure what's in that. Lanterns. All sort of lanterns. Alright. Here's a table with utensils. And everything seems to be in the order that it would have been back then. Alright, so we come over here to this room. These are jars and bottles. I know him have 2 pieces of sugar cane over here, so yeah. Come back around. Sugar cane inside here. We've got a shelf with utensils, plates and cups. This is really interesting, guys. If you're finding this video interesting, type interesting in the comment section down below. This is one of those antique pots. Yeah. So now, guys, we're moving to the tunnels. Yeah, guys, so now we go in search of the tunnels. What tunnel in there? Let me see this view over here. This should be a lovely view. That's the hotel over there. Yeah guys, that's the house over there we're coming from, and now we're heading towards the tunnels. Alright, so yeah, wanna follow me. And as I said, these tunnels were built for strategic purposes. They were first built as a drainage system, but then they were used for escape purposes from this place. So yeah, and that's another side going down there, but this one is locked. This is the one would I want to explore, the one we lock. 203. So guys, we've got this which tells us exactly what 203 play. Unknown shock. 203. Play.
Okay, oh yeah, I see. Yeah, she does that when she always blows it.
Section that has an unusually high ceiling measuring 3.5 meters from the floor. It has survived intact over the last 200 years, essentially because of its simple but effective design. Constructed by digging a 5-meter deep trench into the ground, you can see that the full height of the tunnel in this area was hewn out of the limestone bedrock of the island. The ceiling was then installed using chiseled limestone blocks to form a compression arch. The builders then poured a very thick layer of lime mortar on top of the arch stones before filling in the remainder of the trench with rubble and earth. This lime mortar seal is probably the most significant contribution to the survival of these tunnels, as it prevented rainwater from flowing through the joints of the compression arch, which would cause erosion and eventual collapse. Though this arch was normally installed at a height of just over 2 meters, it is higher in this section due to a much deeper cut in the bedrock. In the latter 40 meters of this section of the tunnel, the bedrock was not sufficient to support the ceiling, so imported ballast bricks were used to reinforce walls in order to set the arched ceiling at the minimum required height. The width of the tunnel has also contributed to its longevity. Being generally 60 centimeters wide for much of its length, it allowed for a more reliable compression arch ceiling, which would be more susceptible to failure at greater widths. Interestingly, the narrow design also ensured that any storm water flowed rapidly through the tunnel, preventing any material in the water from settling and causing blockages over time. In other words, this was a self-cleaning 19th century tunnel.
Alright guys, so that was the information about these tunnels. I really wanted to see the other side of the tunnel or to even get into this one, but no, we really can understand the vastness of this tunnel system, because if you look down there, that's more tunnels down there, and there's another grill and another tunnel, and behind me is the same thing. So yeah, it's a lot of tunnels, but we gotta get out here. It's locked, we can't get down there. Oh God, when I need a crowbar. So guys, we have emerged from the tunnels. And let's see where we get out. We have came out right into the parking lot. Alright guys, so yeah guys, so that was the George Washington's house and tunnels, and yeah, I really enjoyed this one. If you all enjoyed this one, let me know in the comment section down below. Alright, and we're moving on. We're moving to see the HARP gun. Alright, so yeah, gonna follow me. Thanks for watching this video. This video might end here, however I might just move on to the HARP gun. So stay blessed. Blessings everyone, welcome back to Elite Jamaica. Today we are in Christchurch, Barbados, and we're at the Christchurch Cemetery at the Christchurch Parish Church. So we're in search of the Chase vaults. These are some graves that were built in the 1800s. However, there is a story that they were sealed and that the graves kept, the coffins kept moving around in these graves. So it's an urban myth, I think, but it's a really long prevailing mystery. So I want to see it for myself, and I'm going to take you all along. Now follow me. Come on. Them the big, you know. Now guys, it seems as if something is being kept over by the church. I'm not sure if they're gonna stop me from filming. However, if so be the case, we'll find out. This looks like it's a graduation ceremony. Or morning. You know where the Chase vaults are? Alright guys, so we are now in the church cemetery, the Christchurch Parish Church Cemetery. However, there is something being kept in the church, so I'm trying to be a bit quiet, don't want to be of any disturbance. However, let us go look at some graves. You know, these are old. And we're searching for the Chase vaults. Oh. John W.G. West. Look on this. Someone said to my husband, because something I keep at the church, you know, I don't want somebody say me I disturb the graves. Otherwise I would have climbed up and see what exactly was written on that one. Over here we have more graves. So as I said, we're searching for the vaults, the Chase vaults. But I'm also interested in these older graves. I'm not sure why I'm interested in these graves, but I've developed that interest. Alright, here's one that I think, this one looks really old. And that down there, I think is a monument. You know, that one is old. Wow. This, no name on it. This one has no name on it, no inscriptions. Not sure who was buried here. There's another one right there. This is one over here. That's a grave right there also. No inscriptions on this one. Alright, so we go back up this side. Alright, so there are other graves around here. And when I just started YouTube, who would have thought that I would be so brave to be looking at graves? Because I didn't even want to touch the things that I found since 1909 to 1964. In loving memory of FB Jack Ashby. There's another older one around here. Whoa, there are so many around this side. That's a lot. But somehow this one down here, this stands out to me. This side seems even bigger. There is no plaque on this one. Timothy, born BHSF, May 20, 1855. That's 1855. Alright, so we go down here, see what's down here. J legal, but there is no date on that one. Alright, these up here seems to be more modern, like the older ones are closer to the church. And I'm not here to disturb anyone's resting place. I'm just looking for that specific grave. Alright, so what I'm looking for is actually the chase vaults, and these vaults are vaults that the people were buried inside there, and they started moving. "23rd of April, 1883, Jane Elizabeth, wife of Thomas L.R. Chapman, J.T. Chapman, April 1st, 1852. This is from 1852. Okay, and that's his wife name down there. So we go back across water with her. As you know, guys, we're not about that. We're about finding history or debunking myths. There are lots of graves all over there. But those seem to be more modern. So I'm wondering if that's where slave cemetery is, but I'm not sure. I'll get back to that. Now let's go back around this side, because I think what I'm looking for is around this side. And if you look, that's the mighty Christ Church here in Christchurch, Barbados. Alright, and this looks like something out of Rome. You know, it's a building, it's very large, it makes you feel small. That's the tower up there. The watchtowers. So we're gonna be going to the grave of the innocents, the slave cemetery, I think the Barbados memorial. I haven't got the list with me, guys, but yes, we have got some places planned out for y'all today. Alright, so the grave, the chase vaults should be on this side around here. That mausoleum, that's a beauty right there. That with that arch, This is a beauty. Okay, this is really something else. Blessed. All right. So here we have the Chase Vault. I'm not sure of the why they say the graves, the coffins move. No, there is nothing under here. However, there is nothing under here. However, there's the smell of decay, and I know it's not from this grave, but you know, it could be from other graves that are around. So this, wow, I get a headache because I smell that. This is the Chase Vault. And this is the grave that the person was buried in. You can go look. Yeah, you can go. So as you guys notice, it's empty. There is no coffin, nothing under there. So it seems to me that whatever was under there was moved permanently, or there's something I'm missing here. However, I know I am in the right place because this is actually the Chase Vaults. Alright guys, so that there was the Chase Vaults, and as the information suggested that the coffins normally move around. However, I'm not seeing anything inside there more than a foul smell. You smell it? A foul smell, a smell of death, and that is like it's coming out the ground from other graves, because it can't be that one because that was there a long time, you know. However, that's what's going on. As I told you, we will be moving on, so let me see if I can show you what's happening inside of the church. And I think that was a bell, and it was concreted and left. Wow. So this looks like it's a kiddies service, like children's service, just a lot of children inside. Lovely church. Surroundings is, and if you take a look up where the altar is, those, I'm not sure if those are original stained glass. However, it seems to be that it's on a screen, not original stained glass. Coming close. So these, they say, are sketches of the Chase Vault. The 3 coffins were inside there, then this is when they moved. They were in a different position. But as I show you guys, there's nothing inside there when we looked. And this is some info about the chase vault. And over here we have some historic pictures of the Christ Church, Parish Church. This is how it was. Here's some brief information about that. That's how it looked. Alright, so guys, as we close off and leave here, we'll be heading to the cemetery of the Innocents, or the grave of the Innocents. Either that or the slave cemetery. However, it's that time we get out of here. So until then, just want to say thank you for watching. Stay safe, stay blessed, walk good. So we have finally arrived at the Clifton Hall Great House, and gates are closed. However, yeah, I'm gonna see if there's anyone there, where that a nice lady lives there who maybe will be willing to give us a tour. So yeah, make us see what's going on about that. Gonna follow me. Yeah guys, so this is out by the road, and yeah, Barbados is very nice, guys. This is down the road. This is the perimeter wall, and that's the entrance. I'm not sure what's over there. I have no reason to go over that side, so I'll leave it alone. This is the sign. Clifton Hall, Great House, circa 1656. And I like this, where circa, it means that it's around that time. But you see, there are some places where they put founded, as in they want to tell you the date when they don't even know the exact date. So yeah, it was around that time, however, 1656, because 1492 was when European occupation first happened. However, we understand that Europeans were on the island before 1492, and if you have been watching the channel, you would have gotten that information pertaining to that. So I'm gonna try to show y'all the walls of the house. These are the gate posts. That's the house over there. Let me give you a wide angle on this one. You see that? That's a beauty. And it has the Barbados flag, and it has the British flag. It seems like the owner may be English. You see, the Historic Society or the government of Barbados, or whoever does it, they prefer to have these places being sold where they can be upkept than going to ruins. And I really admire this house, you know.
And it's right, there are no live termites, but there's lots of evidence where they've been. So I've had to rip down lots of walls and rebuild lots of stuff.
Okay. So it's like you occupy all of the building?
Yeah, I own the whole building.
Okay, let me get a wider angle so that you can stay closer. Alright, so you'd love to give me a tour of the building?
Yeah.
Or would you give me some information about it while you walk, alright?
The house was first built by Fernando Paleogogus.
Fernando
Paleogogus.
I found this tomb. I found this tomb the other day. I just did the video.
And he was referred
He was
to
from
as
the Byzantine,
Prince.
yeah, from the Byzantine Empire.
He was the last, well, his son was the last male descendant of the Byzantine Empire.
Yes.
Of course, the word Byzantine...
Oh, hold on. Just a question, sorry to cut you. The person that built this house is the father of the one that's buried in St. John's Church?
No, it is the man.
He is the man?
He is the man.
Okay.
He was the first owner.
Oh.
He had the first mortgage on this property,
Yes.
Fernando Paleogogus, and it was built in 1656.
1656.
But of course it wasn't the Byzantine Emperor.
Oh.
It's the Roman Empire.
I said that in
The
the video.
word Byzantine was given to the name of the empire by some German historian many years later.
Okay.
If you'd have gone to Constantinople and you asked, what are you people? They'd have said, we are Romans. We are the Roman Emperor.
Yeah, because there's a lot of Greco-Roman influence on the island.
Right. What happened was, I got a bit there. This house was opened by the Historic Society, and it says that Fernando Paleogogus, in the Advocate, it said, was descendant of Constantine the Great.
Oh.
That's not true.
And
He is
that-
descendant of Constantine the 11th.
Thank
Constantine the Great was the governor of the armies of Great Britain. And that was in the year 312, when Maxentius, who was the emperor of the eastern part of the empire, because sometimes the Roman Empire had 2 emperors, sometimes 4 and sometimes 1.
Oh.
And Constantine's father was the emperor for the western section. And his father died, and his troops named his son as his successor.
Okay.
And Maxentius, who was the emperor of the east, tried to take the whole lot. And this is in about the year 312. Constantine went back to Rome to fight Maxentius to get to be the emperor of his bit.
Okay.
And he was supposed to have seen, according to history, a sign in the sky with the letters IHS saying, in this sign conquer. In hoc signa in Latin,
In hoc signa.
in this sign conquer. And he saw the Chirio sign of Christianity.
Okay.
And it says that he put that symbol on his shields, he fought the Battle of Milvian Bridge, he defeated Maxentius, and he became the Roman Emperor. Right?
Okay.
Then he switched the capital from Rome to Constantinople, which he built, which is now called Istanbul, in Turkey. That was the wealthiest part of the empire. It was more defensible. And have you ever seen anything about Constantinople and the walls? And
Yeah, a bit of history about
Yeah.
outside of
so
colonial
he
history.
then shifted the capital there. So they were Romans, and it was the Roman Empire. The Rome fell in 410, and then a bit later totally fell to the barbarians in the year 410. But of course the capital now was in Constantinople.
Was in
And
Constantinople.
that carried on. And when did that last until?
I'm not sure.
1453, 1,000 years more.
Oh, so the question I really have, although I think you're getting there,
Yeah.
how did they end up in the Caribbean?
Yeah, well, let's go from it. So Constantine the 11th was the last Byzantine emperor, Roman emperor, because the name Byzantine was foisted on them because the city was originally founded by some guy who they derived his name from Byza. All right.
Okay.
So, but
And because of the German influence
yeah,
in the language.
the Germans foisted this name on it. But if you'd ever gone there, they'd have said we're Romans,
Okay, I
although
understand.
they spoke Greek. Because
That's
the
why
Roman,
it's called Greco-Roman.
the language of the empire was Greek until it became Latin. That's why the
Okay.
New Testament was written in Greek, because it was the common language
Was-
all over the Middle East. All right.
I learned something.
Constantine is the emperor there, and that now goes on until 1453. And Constantine the Great, the whole empire has been lost. The only bits left is Constantinople, the city itself, which is in Istanbul, and a place called the Morea, which is an area of Greece, and some islands. That was all that was left of the empire. And the Ottoman Turks now made a big attack for, I think it was 20 odd days, attacking the city. And eventually they breached the walls, which were triple walls. I've been there. And Constantine Paleogogus said that he would rather die as an emperor with an empire than live as an emperor without an empire. So he charged into the battle. He said, whoever's with me, come on. And he got killed fighting on the battlements.
Okay.
His brother was called Thomas, and he was still in charge of that piece of the empire in Greece called the Morea. And his title was the Despot of Morea. Have you heard the
What's
word
that?
despotic?
What is despotic?
Well, despotic is someone who's really nasty. Now, we have a saying in Britain that power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. A despot was an absolute ruler. No parliament, no government, no advisors. He was the total
Like a
ruler. What he
dictatorship.
said went.
It's like a
total
dictatorship.
dictatorship. And obviously people like that can go awry. So we've developed the word despotic from the way some despots used to act.
Okay.
So
I
about 3
understand.
years later, the Morea was again conquered and Greece became part of the Ottoman Empire as well.
Okay.
And
Sorry.
so Thomas fled to Rome, and they'd rejoined the Catholic Church rather than the Orthodox Church, thinking they would get some assistance from the Pope to get their empire back, which they didn't get. And so Thomas lived in Rome.
Okay,
His
the sun kinda
descendants,
burn my eye then.
yeah, his descendants then,
Yeah.
they moved to Britain. And if we come in here, this is the old part of the house. Which we'll deal about the house in a moment. But how did Fernando ever come here? What brought him here?
Yes, that's.
Well, first of all, if the empire had not been divided, he wouldn't have survived as an emperor. That wouldn't have happened.
True.
So it goes back there.
So it's one of those things where you have to lose to gain.
Yeah. So you come in here. This is the main entrance.
It's lovely.
I want to show you this book first,
Okay.
and then we'll deal with the house.
Yes.
So Fernando's ancestors then fled to England, and his father was in the employment of the Earl of Lincoln, and his job was
He was an assassin.
an assassin for the Earl of Lincoln, his henchman. And this was the story of the man who built this house, his father.
Palaiologos.
And he has a commemoration in a church in Cornwall, which
So
is the
that's
southern
seducer, spy, and the killer.
Yeah, okay. And so what brought his son here?
Yeah.
Well, there's another bit of history. His son fought in the English Civil War. Fernando fought in the English Civil War.
Okay.
And he fought for the king.
Yeah.
The king lost the war. And what did he lose next? His head.
Lost his, as usual.
So Fernando thought, let's get out of Dodge. I've supported the wrong guy. So that's why he came here.
Okay.
So if it wasn't for Constantinople being moved, if it wasn't for the British Civil War, he
And
would
the
never have come
Ottomans,
here.
he wouldn't have.
He come here because he had a relative called Mary Bowles who had a plantation.
Mary
and he
Bowles, B-O-W-S? B-O-W-L-S?
B-A-L-L-S, Bowles.
I think I come across.
Mary Bowles, the Bowles plantation. And he came here and built this house in 1756 and started a plantation. And in his plantation, if you look around at some of our maps, you'll see they have pineapples on. Because on the map of this plantation, the ancient map, it shows pineapples. And they think probably he grew
He
pineapples.
grew pineapples.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get some footage of this. And everything, all of these in the house is from, everything in the house is from that era.
This part of the house was built in the 1800s.
Okay.
When we go through here, the older part, beyond the staircase, the older part is what is left that was built in 1656.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
And has it ever been refurbished after the 1800s?
It fell into great ruin, and somebody who was the Minister of Tourism, a man called Morgan, bought it and did some restoration. It fell into more ruin, and 17 years ago, a lot of work was done by an Italian, a Scottish Italian, who was called Massimo Franchi, and I bought the house off him in December. And he did a lot of renovation, but also a lot of it was just covered over.
Okay. I'm not going to ask you how much you got it for. You know?
Well, you can guess.
Best if my friend here guess.
Once you've seen, you can give me a guess of what it sold for.
Yes.
I'll tell you, it's all, I paid a lot less than it.
Really lovely. Okay,
My wife
so
was
that gives us an idea.
She's checking out what pieces are missing, and she's managed to so far find 20 pieces more to get in UK to finish off the set.
Oh, so you're
We
trying
can-
to
we can
complete.
seat, I think it's, how many people do we seat here? 1, 2,
4, 6,
3,
8,
4,
10, 12,
5, 6, 14,
18.
15, 16, 18
18.
people can sit down for dinner.
So it's an 18
So we
seater
need
table.
18 of everything.
Okay.
With our gold plated.
So you guys are serious in putting it all back together. You are serious in putting it all back together.
This back, yeah.
Yeah, and-
Yeah, we're collecting all the pieces.
Okay.
I have 18 of everything.
Okay, let me get a look at this. This is awesome. This is original, right?
This is reproduction furniture.
Okay.
All this furniture we bought with the house.
Okay.
I built a house here 17 years ago on the coast in St. Christopher on Seaside Drive, and I sold that villa and bought this
Okay.
because I needed something to keep me active because I'm in my 80th year.
Wow, you don't look it.
I'm 79.
You don't look it.
The music room, and if you come here in August, we're having a classical music event
August.
by 2 people from UK,
Okay.
2 musicians, a violinist and a pianist.
You can
On the
film.
16th.
You can film because we have the mic, all right? Okay. Wow. It's just lovely.
The artwork was done by the best artists in Wales. We come from Wales in the UK,
Okay.
and this artwork was all done by a Welsh artist, which has a theme of a carnival.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Oh, so it's more
The
car.
grand piano we recently acquired, and incredibly that grand piano came from Clifton House in the UK to Clifton Hall in Barbados.
Because yeah, I noticed that with a lot of the buildings that I found, they always have another in Scotland or in somewhere in the UK.
So one thing I didn't mention is that Fernando fought for the king and had to get out of Dodge because the king lost. But Fernando's brother was a captain in the army fighting for the parliament on the other side. And
So they were on different sides?
yes.
Wow.
And his brother has a memorial in Westminster Abbey, which is the church where all the kings and queens in England get crowned.
Okay.
So Fernando's brother has a memorial in Westminster Abbey.
That's interesting. I'm gonna find a picture of that and make sure that's in the video also. Yeah, interesting so far. Let's see. I'm just amazed. I'm certainly amazed because I found so many great houses. The first time I'm being inside of one that's still.
And here we have 3 novels. This is written
James
about.
Stevenson, The Pretender.
These are fictitious with some facts. Fernando's son became a privateer. Do you know what a privateer is?
A privateer is just like a pirate.
A pirate with a license.
Yeah, he was legal. He was.
He gives part of his spoils to
He got
the
a
king.
license from the crown.
Yeah. So Fernando's son was a privateer. The last of the line was his daughter, called Godshall Paleogorgus, and that's virtually all we know about her. She probably died in childhood, which is why we know no more about her.
Okay.
And these are 3 fictitious novels written by an English lecturer at a university about the family, about this house. I'm hoping to get her to come here and maybe do a talk about her work.
Record them so that I can find them on Amazon. Can they be found on Amazon?
Family history.
Can they be found on Amazon?
Yes, they can, and that one.
Okay. I'll be.
I found that very boring. And the gentleman that owned the house previously, he has Clifton Hall rum manufactured. And we will be selling Clifton Hall rum at about £100 odd a bottle.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh,
So
it's short.
let's go upstairs.
Yes. It's really a pleasure getting to tour this place.
Again, all this artwork was done by our Welsh artist, Leonard Beard.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he died 2 years after he did our artwork for us.
It always happens like that in most cases.
Actually makes our paintings worth more money, but that's not very nice.
No.
Okay. So this room here is the first floor. So I live here with my wife, my son, and my grandson.
Your wife, that's your son who was just here speaking to you?
My wife, my son, and my grandson. And sometimes my other grandson is here and my granddaughter. So there's often 3 grandchildren and my son here. My son lives over in the cottages. This was the second area I started to repair. This is the master bedroom.
Wow.
Now, the floor was sunk 4 inches. That's all been taken up and levelled. The walls were all eaten away with termites. They've all been replaced. The ceiling was caving in, and that
Oh, you
has
got
been
it when it
replaced.
was like going into ruin?
No, that was when we bought it. That's what it was like. I've just finished this room.
Okay. So you're actually bringing it back to what it was. It's like you're recreating it
Yes.
to the way it was.
I'm quite skilled at all
And
sorts of things.
so you do a lot of this yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, like, oh, the furniture is bought, right?
The furniture came with the house. This furniture came with the house.
It came with the house?
Yeah.
It looks modern.
Okay, and all these floors were all taken up because they were sunk and we had to
Oh,
pack
they
them
were
up.
seeing, okay.
New ceilings, new walls, new walls.
Okay. Nice closet.
Now when local people come and they see this bathroom, I always ask them one question. I say, are you one of the 10? And they say, what do you mean? And I said, well, apparently there's a photograph going around on this island of 10 naked people in that shower. So I say, are you one of the 10? And they usually say no, but I never had anyone admit it yet.
Okay, okay. Oh, may I understand? Lovely shower. I haven't seen one like it before.
No, this is all Italian marble.
Okay. So total different design. Clothes and shoes and handbags.
She has also a wardrobe in Tenerife, in our apartment, and a wardrobe in the UK, in our apartment there.
Wow. That's the whole line. You know? Lovely fan blades.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So this was totally renovated.
It's really lovely. And you're doing an excellent job. You know?
This room is the room we're currently working on.
Okay.
Give you some idea of what you have to do.
Oh.
Here we're putting in a new ceiling and reboarding that wall. The timbers there are okay. The timbers in that wall, in those walls in there, were all falling down. We don't have to replace those timbers. We have to replace the ceiling.
Oh, wow.
So we're currently doing this room. Now there was a lobby there going into a bedroom. I've stolen the lobby and I'm going to put a bathroom in here as part of the bedroom, open to the bedroom.
Oh, you're gonna, so it would be a...
Just
more
a
like-
shower, a wash hand basin, a small wall, a low wall to hide the loo, and that will all be part of the room.
Okay. Now I get the idea as to how it was, you know?
And then, so you used to go into that bedroom by going through an opening here and through the doorway there.
Oh, well, you moved it.
But we've moved it, so now this comes into the bathroom, which was shared between the 2 rooms.
Oh, this is
It's
a
now going to
bathroom.
be, we're going to move this wall from here to here,
Yeah.
increase the size of the bedroom, and this will be the ensuite for this bedroom.
Okay.
This is the one bedroom here. So this bedroom will get, so you see the doorway used to be there. So it's going to move over. This bedroom will become a bit larger.
All the beds are the same.
Work in progress.
Yes. Well, you have done a lot. You have done
This
a...
is since December.
Since December?
Yeah.
Okay. All of up here?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've worked every day, 12 hours a day,
This is lovely.
because we moved in here before we bought it. The man allowed us in November. So, and I had to do work on my other house before I left. So since September the 1st, I've worked 7 days a week,
Okay.
every day,
Every day.
since September, at least 12 hours a day, sometimes 16.
And that's one of the reasons why you're still
Why
fit.
I'm still fit.
Yeah, you know.
I was 79 on the 22nd of May.
Wow. And where go from here?
Through here, there's another room which you can't see.
Yeah, I understand.
My grandson is in there at the moment. He said, please don't come in. So there we have a large bedroom and another bathroom on the suite.
Okay.
I'll have it cleaned up if they want to come in like 5 minutes.
Okay, we'll come in the other way then. We'll do the other home first, all right?
All right, thank you.
No worries.
So there we go. He doesn't want you to see it untidy. This was the first room I started, which I haven't finished. This is going to be the library,
Okay.
where I have 2,500 books of Christian theology.
2,500, like
Yeah.
2,500.
Books.
And Christian theology.
Yeah. So I study orthodoxy as well, so I know a little bit about that.
Okay, I understand.
This has got to have a lot of fancy timber around all the doorways, put back. Some of it has been.
Okay, like a religious theme.
Some of it has already been. You see, what happens is that if you look at the timbers around, we've got these wide panels, and they look okay, but actually they're full of holes and rotten with termites. I take them off, fill them, treat them to prevent further termite damage, put them back and repaint them.
Okay.
So that has happened with all these architraves in the rooms that you've seen completed. We just did the whole stairs and landing and got it finished the day before the wedding was here.
I like the setting
Yeah,
up the
it's all been
staircase.
painted and new ceiling.
Okay.
And here, this was originally the outside door of the house. And this is now the older section of the house.
Okay,
These
this was
are-
like this, or you put
These
these
are
tiles
the
in?
original tiles, 1656. There's going to be a small toilet with.
Oh, this is like a
that there.
visitor's,
We have
like
this,
a half bath.
this veranda here is on 3 sides of the building, like this.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Down there, of course. and
It's
there.
lovely.
You can walk the veranda if you like. So this is on 3 sides of the building.
Original arches.
These are the grounds where we have weddings out here. Anyone getting married, people get married here. So again, you see like all this has been had to be taken off, repaired, pieces put in when it was rotten, put back together. I do all that work.
You're doing a good job. You mean you actually replace these
Put a piece
pieces?
in, yeah.
Wow. And it looks as if it was like that.
Yeah.
You can't even see that it was repaired.
No. My trade, I started work as a boy, repairing cars,
Oh,
painting and repairing crashed vehicles, panel beating and spraying, vehicle bodywork and painting.
And that was around age
I was 15
15.
and I earned £3 19 shillings
That's a week or a day?
a week.
Well, that
1
would be-
shilling and 8 pence an hour, and then there were 20 shillings in a pound. I was getting 1 shilling and 8 pence an hour for a 48.5 hour week with 2 weeks holiday.
And that would be good back then.
That was it. I was 15 years old with no qualifications.
Wow, boy, you made use of it.
And then I learnt my trade and I got a job teaching in a technical college. And while I was teaching, I then did a degree in education.
Okay.
So I'm a Bachelor of Education. My wife is a Master, got an MBA in Business, which she got as we were running our businesses. This is a statue of St. Francis. That is a statue of David, King David.
Really old statue. You've got it a while. It came with the house, right?
Hmm?
It came with the house.
Yeah. The man walked away left Abbey. So then we have three sides of this round.
Three sides. It's lovely. I've found ruins, but
Here
I've
with the
only...
garages and outbuildings. We're going to put an apartment under here. Then that will be garages, and above we will put two more apartments, and they will be for people, just holiday makers to rent.
Okay, okay.
That's currently, I'm playing around with that.
Yeah. Alright. This is a kitchen.
Hello,
here.
Gracie. This is Gracie the parrot.
Hey, Gracie. Hey, Gracie.
She does say a few things.
Okay, she doesn't feel like it now. Okay, this is the kitchen area.
Yeah. Yeah, and the next bit over there.
Oh, wow. This is rather huge. Fancy.
That was a fireplace. Why they have fire in this heat is to do with the sugar cane.
Okay.
And then we come through here. All this rendering has recently been finished. All this was just painted pink, and it was all bubbling and flaking off. Oh, she's the only person that can touch it is my wife. So we've just had all this done, rendered through.
It is amazing how, because in Jamaica they don't really upkeep the historical buildings like this. They would rather to see them go in ruins than to sell
I have to
them.
replace the ceiling here. Left like that, that's another job I have to do.
Okay. And this was like a courtyard.
Yeah, the swimming pool. The swimming pool was a water tank.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. So this was the water tank.
George Fox in the 1600s. He used to walk into British churches and take over the meeting, and got locked up and put in prison for doing that. He used to call their churches steeple houses.
Okay.
And the Quakers came to Barbados to help educate the slaves, because the Church of England would not preach the gospel to the slaves. Because how could you have a man as a slave and as a Christian brother? So you stole his life by enslaving him, and you stole his heaven by not letting him know about Jesus. So who were the first missionaries to teach the slaves in the Caribbean, do you know?
I think
The first missionaries to the Christian missionaries to the slaves in the Caribbean were the Moravians.
Moravians.
The Moravians were a Christian sect which they lived on the land of Moravia. Count Zinzendorf welcomed all people, all Christians were at that time in Europe were at war with each other. And anyone who wanted peace could go to Herrenhut, which was the land that Zinzendorf owned, and they could find peace and live together.
Oh, it was like a sanctuary.
So all the different groups came, and of course they all disagreed with everything they thought, and it was very difficult to keep the peace. And they decided they would pray and ask God to join them in love.
Oh.
And the Holy Spirit fell upon them in the 1600s. And they kept praying for quite a while. How long do you think their prayer meeting lasted?
Like 40 days, 40 nights? 40 days and 40 nights?
A little more?
Like 50. Like a year? Like more than a year? Whoa. About half a century? 50 years?
No.
That's like 1,000 years.
They prayed for 100 years
100. Oh.
in shifts.
Wow.
And their prayer was that one family out of 10 would go as missionaries and spread the message of Jesus. God didn't answer that prayer. One family in 4 went as missionaries. So how did the missionaries come to the Caribbean? Because the only people coming here were slaves and slave traders and plantation owners.
Okay.
Well, 2 missionaries decided they would sell themselves to a slave owner. And they would come as slaves to preach to the slaves. And eventually they didn't have to do that because the Queen of Denmark paid for their passage.
Okay.
And 2 of them came, and the white people, and they said to the slaves, "We've come to be your servants."
And that
And
would
the
have
slaves-
sounded a way to the slaves.
thought, this is another white man trick. How can slaves have slaves?
You know? Yeah, they would have thought that.
And one of them returned home, and the other missionary became very sick. And a slave family took him into his hut, and they looked after him, and they saw he was a real genuine Christian, and they became the first Christian slaves. And that were the Moravians, and they started in the island of St. Thomas. And if you Google a film by the Moravian church called First Fruits, you will see that story in film.
First fruits. I'll most certainly do that.
And so the Moravians, they were also very influential on John Wesley. John Wesley went to America to preach, and he was coming back a failure. And there was a great storm, and people were in great fear. And there were Moravian people on the ship, and they were singing hymns and praising God while everyone else was frightened. And he was very impressed by them, and it was through the Moravians that John Wesley had an awakening in his own heart, a spiritual awakening, and became a true Christian, and started the Methodist Church.
Also, the Methodist Church, you would say it's because of
Influenced
the Moravians. Influenced by the Moravians.
Here we have another small bathroom. So the second owner was a Quaker. They are called Quakers because in America you have a similar group who are called the Shakers.
Shakers.
The Quakers and Shakers. What do you think they did? They quaked and they shaked. The Quakers had a tradition that they would meet in silence, and they would not preach or sing or do anything until the power of the Spirit visited their meeting.
Okay.
And how would they recognize that? They would start to shake.
They would start to shake.
And that's why they were called Quakers.
And a lot of religions adopted that a lot of religions have adopted that because when they say they get into spirit, they shake and tremble, you know.
Now, when I was in the UK, I was seeking to buy a new kitchen for one of my businesses. Okay. And we went into this shop, and they had this very simple furniture for kitchens. And I said to the lady, "This is shaker style furniture, isn't it?" She said, "Yes, it is." I said, "Do you know why they're called Shakers? What shaker style is?" I said, "There's a religious group in America called the Shakers. And they meet in silence until the Spirit comes, and they start to shake when the power of the Spirit comes upon them."
Yeah.
I said, "That's where they get the name." I said, "The same thing happens to my wife when the power of the Spirit comes upon her."
She starts to shake.
And she said, "Now you're just telling me jokes." I said, "No." And as my wife walked by her and asked her something about the kitchen, the woman in the shop started to shake. I said, "Yes, like that." I said, that is the Holy Spirit telling you that what I'm telling you is not nonsense.
Facts. Yes.
It's a fact. So, and then we carried on, and then when we actually bought something, and when my wife went to write the check by the lady again, she started shaking again. I said, "There you go." I said, "The Holy Spirit is present here. Wherever believers are, there He is."
Yes. This is lovely.
So the Quakers and the Shakers. The Quakers was, I forget his name, he was the second owner here. This is where we have our sort of more relaxed meals. And we just put a pond in because we found a turtle on the ground.
Oh, so
having built the pond for him, we named him Speedy.
And he's still here?
Gone.
He's gone?
Yeah.
Where did he go?
Well, somewhere in these 4 acres.
Wow.
There are currently 4 acres of land here. There were 400 acres when it was a plantation, and 300 odd slaves.
It was still Clifton Hill Plantation, right?
Yeah, Clifton Hall.
Clifton
Hall
Hall.
is the area.
Yeah.
And this is Clifton Hall. Great House is Clifton Hall Plantation.
Okay. I'll find the information, like whatever you haven't given to me already, I'll be sure to find it. Yeah. And I don't think there's anything to be found because it told me almost everything about the plantation.
Several generals own this place as well. I think the Minister of Tourism, the Prime Minister that was in charge when it became independent here, I think it was Errol Barrel, he's been here.
Oh, that's who the highway is named of?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we can take a little walk around the grounds.
Yeah.
My son lives in the stables. And we have just built these kennels where my son has 45 dogs.
45 dogs.
He breeds cane corsos, French bulldogs, and American bullies. They're champion dogs. They go to shows in South America, the UK and the US. And he has sold dogs from Colombia, California and Finland. They've gone all over.
All right, is it possible to see them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to plant some trees in front so we don't see them from the house. But
oh, you don't want to see them from the house?
Something that we have to do.
Okay. And they're all locked up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's one of my fears, you know. Dogs. It's one of my phobias.
The little white one's a stray dog we took in.
Okay.
It was not one that we breed. We have 40 dog kennels there. These are all fruit trees.
All of these?
Yeah.
What type of fruits are these though?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Alright. Let me get a look at the dogs. It's a very lovely place, and you really did a good job with it.
We've got our own bees. We're going to be making our own honey.
Yeah.
Selling jars of honey.
Clifton Hall honey.
Yeah.
Yes.
For wedding events, we have tents on these lawns.
Okay, keep like wedding receptions.
Yeah.
I love the greenery. Yeah, you know, it's like just peaceful.
Made through the woods.
Some?
Not quite finished.
Okay.
We have to finish this little area here.
Oh, so that, you know, you can have like a stroll.
Yeah. And we just want to finish this area.
What's that?
It's just a twig.
Oh, I'm scared of things that, you know, once it has more legs than us, or it slides or slithers. You know.
And I put gravel on these paths. Like. You get some little solar lights to go along.
Yeah, along the, yes, that would be lovely.
The bus stops right outside if you need to get the bridge down.
Huh?
The bus stops right outside if you need to get the bridge down.
Oh, if I need, oh, I drive in. Yeah. Oh, so this is the gate right here?
There's
We
a
come
gate
full
at-
circle.
There's,
Yeah,
there's several gates. There's a gate there, there's a gate at the front. There's
Okay.
3 gates.
we come full circle. This was lovely. It's the first I'm getting a tour of like a great house, a plantation house. I've been inside a lot of them, but the ones that I've seen, those are in ruins because in Jamaica they don't preserve the heritage like here in Barbados. So normally it goes to ruins because people will say that, well, it was colonial history, so they have nothing to do with it.
Now you have an area in Jamaica called Glanrumney.
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 Glanrumney, that's in St. Ann? I've heard
It
of.
begins with double L, Glanrumney.
Yeah, L-A-N-R-O-M-N-E-Y.
Yes.
Yeah,
And that's to do with Captain Morgan. Was
Henry
the governor.
Morgan.
Captain Morgan was the governor of Jamaica. And he lived 2 miles from where I was living in Wales.
Okay.
He was the younger brother of Lord Tredegar. And he was a bit of a pirate.
Yes, he was a pirate. Yeah, Henry
A
Morgan.
privateer.
At first he was a pirate, and then
Yeah.
he was made into a privateer by the crown, by
That's right.
Queen.
And then he became
yeah.
the governor.
Yeah, and then he became
And
governor.
Glanrumney is an area in Cardiff, which is the capital of Wales.
Okay. And yeah, there's also a place that Henry Morgan used to feature in Jamaica called the Bath. It's the something like the St. Michael's Bath, but it's somewhere that's in Wales also, but it's named after the one in Wales. It's also in Jamaica.
Glanrumney Hall was literally about
Because
a
I've
mile
been
and a
doing.
half from where I lived.
Okay.
I lived in an old 16th century vicarage there.
Oh. And I've been doing some research into Simon Taylor. Ever came across his name?
No.
Okay, he was like one of those persons put in charge of the plantations in Jamaica while the owner was still in London, in England.
So there you go.
Yeah, that was.
You must not forget,
Yeah.
up the stairs here,
Okay.
we're going up to another bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
This
Go ahead.
bedroom has got an interesting room off it.
Okay.
At the moment, the guy that's helping with the building is staying here. He stays here about 5 nights of the week and he works here. And he stays in this room here.
Okay.
There's a little area, room, little bathroom, all
Bathroom
needing
is
some
nice.
work. And here we have a strange room with a shutter on the door. What do you think that is all about?
It seems like someone was locked in here, food was served from here or something.
Yeah.
Was
This room is called the poor relations room.
poor relations.
If you had somebody in the family who was a bit crazy, you would not put him in an institution. Because if my brother was crazy and I put him in an institution, what might you think about me? You might think I was a little mad too.
Yeah.
Maybe I had the same problem. So I would hide my brother away in this room and we would feed him through the hatch. And the floor has some openings in it, so when he defecated, we would just hose it out.
Oh,
This is where he would stay, in the poor relations room.
okay.
And this is one of only 2 poor relations rooms left intact in the Caribbean.
And it's the first one I'm coming across. First I'm seeing one. I didn't even know that there was such a thing as a poor relation room.
There we go.
Yeah, that's what I'm learning. I'm learning a lot. Some people say I'm teaching them a lot, but I'm learning a lot, you know?
You can't teach a lot
Unless you're learning, you know? And we never stop learning.
So, we'll say goodbye to Jack, lock him back up again. He's had his dinner.
Okay, yeah, you know?
And
Jack's locked in there. We say goodbye to Jack, give him his dinner, and yeah.
here we have another bedroom. Oh, this just goes up to a little attic room.
Okay.
And here we have another bedroom. And we use this one for the brides at our weddings. The bride gets ready in this room.
Okay.
And again, it has its own bathroom. A little smaller bathroom here, this one, but still quite adequate.
Yeah, this bathroom is rather huge compared to some I've seen. You know, it's a whole entire room. It's lovely. One of the scariest things, you're outside of one of these houses and see somebody shift the curtain and look for you. So, oops. And it's real quiet around here, you know?
Yeah.
Even though there's traffic close by, I don't hear any cars or anything like that. I like that. So you just stay here in Barbados now, or you go back and forth?
I
Barbados.
haven't been back to UK for 2 years.
Okay. Normally people say houses like these, you hear stuff inside them in the nights and stuff like that. How is it here? Oh, normally people say houses like these, you hear stuff in the night and all of that. You got any ghost stories?
No, no
Okay,
ghosts.
okay,
I have lived in houses with ghosts,
Oh.
but I told them to go, leave.
okay. You went and they left.
Yeah. So there we go.
Yeah, that's really lovely. Yeah, so it was a lovely tour.
Thank you.
Really lovely. And remind me your name again.
Robert.
Robert.
Robert Cottrell.
Robert Cottrell. And my name is Alex. All right. So guys, this is the Sunbury Plantation house. This is just a wide angle of the building before I start filming. So that's the great house over there, and I heard that it's the only great house that is 100% intact with everything still inside of it. Alright, so I'm gonna be doing a tour of this house and show you what's inside. But before I do that, let me show you a bit of the grounds, if I'm able to do that. Now we've got carriage wheels, more carriage wheels. That's a carriage right there. These are carriages, and these are from back then. Alright, so I haven't paid my tour fee as yet, so I'm gonna do that first and then I'll be back with you guys. Alright guys, so here's another side of the building. I think this would have been a stable back then. You know, I'm not 100% sure, but by the end of this tour we should be able to know what that was. And this, I'm not sure what this is, but it's a piece of machinery. Yeah, and that's the building over there. And we've got more carriage wheels. Thought I saw a carriage wheel over here. Yes, there's more carriage wheels over here. Oh, that's a bicycle wheel, guys. So, alright guys, so this is the house up here, the Sunbury Plantation house. Let's see what's on this sign. Parish of St. Philip, miles, X miles to Bridgetown. So this was a mile post. I'm not sure why it was inside of the yard. However, lovely flowers. It's another carriage wheel right here. These are the carriages around here. Once again, very interesting. So we are now at the Sunbury Plantation Great House here in Barbados, and I will be giving you a tour of this great house. It's a lovely, lovely feeling being here, even though we know what this was built on, the backs of our forefathers. Gonna follow me. Alex. My name is Alex. The name of the channel is Elite Jamaica Official Channel. Yeah.
So back in 1660, Matthew Chapman came here to Barbados to grow sugarcane, to make sugar, to make money. Pretty simple.
Yeah.
He was the first one who built it back then. After him came another planters. Up on the wall, all these men are the past governors of Barbados, sent here directly to govern the island. To the very bottom of the past come generals who are after independence. First, Sir John Stowe downwards. Last led in the world is our president, Dame Sandra Mason, as our prime minister, named Motley, made us a republic 4 years ago.
Wow.
Desk and chair right here made of pine, like the floors. All the other furniture is mahogany. There's the cellar right over there for storing your liquor, your rum and beers. The other one on that small desk is for cutlery. And in the back, those chairs are for relaxing. They're called Barbados chairs or planted chairs. You rest your leg on the pieces in front of the chairs. That one is lower for the ladies, so she can guard her modesty. In the fields, you can muddy your boots. That's why the wood is on the chairs.
This one is for the lady?
That's for the men.
And that for the lady?
ladies.
And what did this do?
So your legs can rest on.
Oh.
So they ask when you're outside of the house, and you get muddy your boots. So instead of taking off your boots, you just put your feet up on the wood.
Okay, okay. And she could guard her modesty. I love the way you put that.
Yeah.
Oh, cola mallet sticks.
The previous owner, Mr. Melville, would have played polo for 50 years, from 1949 up until 1999. Hence the polo collection right here.
Okay.
He was also president of the polo club for over 30 years.
Okay. And these are his boots? So we'll go from here?
Here right now is Thomas Daniel. He would have bought the plantation in 1835, 1 year after slavery.
Thomas Daniel, okay.
He was so rich back then, he was called the King of Bristol.
Huh?
He was called the King of Bristol.
Whoa.
Because of his wealth.
Oh, he was wealthy.
He owned this plantation, many others across the region.
Okay.
Many of which he acquired through acquisition because he would have loaned money to planters back then. Where they couldn't pay him back, he would then seize their properties.
Oh, it's just like today when you borrow money from the bank.
Yes.
Okay.
Here is an heirloom of the current owners, whose names are Martin and Claire Hinks. They bought the house back in 2017. That vase was in Martin's family since the 1850s.
Oh.
You can't touch it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The diamond jubilee in Victoria. You find the furniture has rectangular seats, which allows air to pass through and keeps you cool on hot days.
These were redone or they are the original?
Many were redone.
Okay. Wow.
Back then, the planter's office was only for the men, their books and rum. This side was for the ladies in the sunroom.
Oh, the sunroom where they get the light and
friends,
yeah,
relaxing with the breeze,
having tea and all of that.
knitting, crocheting, and gossiping.
Yes, gossiping. They won't leave that one out.
Men could only enter this room if they're invited.
Oh, okay.
So she could never enter his office.
Oh, so the men could enter here if they're invited,
Yes.
but the females could not enter the office.
No.
Okay, interesting.
Pictures in this room display Victorian Caribbean life. Some over on that side of Jamaica. These four as Barbados specifically, with the train line. Troops having a parade after the Ashanti War and also a fete or party at Huntington College.
Grave of Captain Nicol, grave of Lieutenant here, grave of Lieutenant Wilmot, Coast Castle, grave of Captain. Okay.
Next, you're gonna find the dining room.
How many people does this table seat?
Currently 26.
26. Okay.
Set for 24. But this dining table is over 236 years old, all made of mahogany. And
This
it's
is-
from Clifton's Plantation.
Okay, this is over 236 years old?
Yep.
Wow. And nothing has been done to it to like refurbish or anything like that?
Possibly over the years, as they spent over 100 years in Bridgetown at the men's club.
Okay.
The men's club forks and spoons on the table. Displaying his insignia. Black cabinet of the Guinea Plantation.
Cabinet.
The second shelf had the tea set of the coronation of the late Queen Elizabeth. Is the only one of its kind here in Barbados. Also collected from her son's coronation and her parents' coronation. And that one plate from her uncle's short rib.
Wow.
And over here.
Cabinets like these were often found on plantations. They're called chiffoniers. So the owner will stand next to it when his friends are over. And they display all their possessions.
Oh.
Basically a way to scream their wealth without telling them they're rich.
Okay.
It's also good for gathering dust.
Good for gathering dust, for real. For real. But it's fancy.
Piano from 1874.
1874.
With ivory and ebony keys.
Wow.
Candles, of course, to view the notes in the dark. And that lady there on the wall, do you know who she is?
Let me see. No, I have no idea who this is.
That's the Queen Mother.
The Queen Mother?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When she was just 25 years old.
Wow.
That portrait came from her daughter's house in Mustique, Princess Margaret's home, where she was on over to have a flat.
Whoa.
She passed through Barbados so many times to get to Mustique. We named the school after her back in the 1970s.
What about this?
Old gramophone.
Oh.
The better shelf table is from right here. As you go up the stairs, please mind your head. People back there are much shorter than myself. And here to your left is the swimsuit from the Victorian era. That's a lady's swimsuit.
Swimsuit. This is a swimsuit.
Heading into this room now.
Okay.
This is the guest bedroom.
Wow.
Each will be different depending on the owner's preference. We call this one the guest bedroom. In here you'll find the wedding clock, once owned by previous owner, Alistair Cameron. So we owned the property from 1896 up until the 1940s. They had 5 kids while they were here, but there were 4 bedrooms.
Okay,
So we can assume the only boy had his own room, but the other shared rooms.
Yes.
His son, who was his junior, he passed away in the First World War as a soldier. Daughters remained here, 2 as spinsters, the other moved overseas. The last one in 1981, when she passed away, the house went to the Melvilles, the plantation to the Armstrongs. Since then, they were separated.
Oh, so it hasn't really changed hands a lot of times.
Yeah, only about 9 different families.
Okay.
Here you can see their clothing, long and white, to keep them cool and protected from mosquitoes.
Because there were a lot of mosquitoes back then.
Plenty. Reading desk right here for their iPads.
You know, you're not easy for the iPads. I like that. For the iPads.
Here's the bathroom now.
This is the bathroom. The wash basin.
Wash basins. Here's the hit bath.
The bath.
It's fairly tiny, but people back then were smaller. To this side are the chamber pots. Hope you know how they work.
Yeah, I kind of figure it out. Toilets. Chamber pot.
That one is actually a urinal. And it would stand up like this. That way.
Okay.
Up here on the wall are the lady gloves. The device in the middle is the glove stretchers. Basically, it's like the shoe horns for the gloves.
Okay.
And you guys which room this is? Which room is this?
I think this is this the master bedroom?
Correct. Do you know why?
Because it's got the covering and all of that, and it's got the view.
Yep, the view.
Got
and
the bigger
breeze.
closet, yeah.
If you look through the front window to the right, you can see the plantation that once stretched over 435 acres. Trees have been growing, so you can't see as much.
Yeah, but that's...
Alright, so you actually see the plantation that stretch gone all the way out there.
They're not on the bed, which they called freeloaders since they were crotchless.
Oh,
They were quite saucy back then.
crotchless knickers, Victorian knickers that were crotchless. No crotch. And another
Kids in her commodes. Who's gonna waste time walking all the way to a bathroom at night?
when you know you could just
And these two things, do you know what they are?
this and that?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Sewing
Looks like a
tables.
table. The
This
sewing.
one is Victorian. The other one is Edwardian.
Okay. Can you?
Doesn't lift up, that just lays up. That drawer
Oh, okay.
and this other one.
Okay.
Up on the wall in here, you can see the almanac from the late 1700s, displaying the important dates of that year. The B word to the very top, Bisset style, basically means leap year.
Okay. Get this. This is another guest bedroom?
Yes. This is
Okay.
the nanny's room, as you call it.
The nanny's room, like the helper's room?
Right?
Like the helper, like for the maid?
Yeah. The nanny
Okay.
would be like the maid of night.
Okay.
The nannies were typically upstairs with children in the attic, far away because kids are noisy.
Oh,
She came directly from Britain to make them as British as possible.
okay. These are trimming and shaving.
Yep, manicure and pedicure equipment. For the nails, curling iron, shoe horns and button hookers for the Victorian boots right down here. Next door to the nanny are the kids in the nursery.
Wow.
We're going to find a bunch of creepy dolls. Some are cute, most made of porcelain. Some dolls having their own dolls in the pram.
Yeah.
Prams.
Doll proms. Interesting. So this room would be like for the kids.
Yep.
A whole lot of chamber pots.
Here by the door, these are punishment chairs, where kids were punished when they misbehaved.
Okay,
the groups
so
in the chairs made it uncomfortable.
okay, they would sit there in the naughty corner.
Yep. The horse in the chairs possibly displayed that their love, the punishment came with love.
Okay.
The other chair, different kind of punishment, that's a birthing chair. Can you remember who built the house?
No, we cover too much. What was his name again?
Matthew Chapman.
Matthew Chapman.
So he was the first owner. He would have named the plantation after himself when he built it. From him, we went to Brian Kerr, the next owner. Two owners after the Barrows, who renamed it to Sunbury after Sunbury on Thames in England. All the names on these maps are a plantation, a parish, a church, a town, or fortification. Barbados once had over 900 plantations at one time, growing sugar cane to make sugar, rum, and money. Each plantation had about 100 to 200 slaves depending on their size. This one had over 224 at its height.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yeah. And each slave had its own category. To the top of the food chain were the domestics who were in and around the house. Then the artisans were the skilled laborers with machinery and horses. And then the field slaves were about 90% of the population who dealt with all the sugar cane and factory work.
And where did they keep these enslaved people?
They would have lived in tenantries away from the house. Some were tenantries that way. However, the neighboring villages around plantations would have been where the slaves would have been.
Oh, okay.
On this map here, you can see the train line, which would have ran from the late 1800s up until 1937.
Okay.
Yeah. It made from Bridgetown all the way along the east coast, stopping at Belle Plaine and back around. It even stopped here at Sunbury and other plantations, taking their sugarcane to Codrington factory or Buckley factory, and then took their sugar to the docks.
Okay. I'm learning a lot.
You can actually see Codrington factory from right here. If you look through this window, behind that building, the chimney going straight up, that's Codrington's.
Oh, that chimney that goes up in the air, that's Codrington's. Okay. Chimney over there. There's another one over there also. But I think that's that one.
Each plantation will have its own mill.
That's what I'm getting to realize, that there are a lot of sugar mills, windmills, the chimneys.
Barbados had the second most mills per capita outside of the Netherlands.
Okay. Whoa.
Most of them were mills or animal mills. A few water mills, which were the ones close to the rivers.
Yeah. Because they didn't use water wheels. Did they use water wheels?
A few.
Okay, okay. Because the plantations, the plantations I find in Jamaica, a lot of them use the water wheels.
Yeah, but Barbados only has a few above ground rivers, so that's why wind was the main thing.
Oh, true.
This is Pedro now, my best friend. And we're this tall on average back then. He's actually Spanish, from the area of Castile and Leon.
So you'd say this was the average height back then?
Average height.
Yeah, well, this is the size of the shield, so I guess, you know. Amplivox.
And just right here, when you haircut and your shave would only be 25 cents.
Shoe shine chair.
We got a very unique room. In here now is the optical room. Mr. Melville, the previous owner, was an eye doctor.
Whoa.
He would have bought the house back in 1981, lived here for a short 4 years, and then was out when he thought it was haunted.
You thought it was haunted?
Yes. His grandfather's right here.
Is it haunted?
Possibly.
Possibly, okay.
His grandfather made the first eye company in Barbados back in 1905, HARP Optical.
HARP Carter, ophthalmologist. Okay.
It still operates to this day with a few locations across Barbados. And all these things he collected and rest in this room, his personal collections. We have the ophthalmologist here, the first one brought into Barbados by Sir Winston Scott, who was the first local governor general of Barbados.
Oh, a lot of cameras.
A lot of cameras, lenses and glasses, typewriters. Imperial on this side here is British made, while the German one is the Olympia.
Okay.
So one is Samsung, the other iPhone, you decide which is which.
Prefer the Samsung, you know?
Yeah. Over here, do you know who this cricketer is?
What cricketer?
The cricketer.
Well, it could be anyone. Let me see. No, Everton Weeks. I'm not familiar with him.
He's one of the 3 W's for Weeks, Sproul, and Walcott.
Okay.
He actually would have lived in Jamaica for most of his life.
Oh.
But the best known player of Barbados would be Sir Gary Sobers.
So Garfield Sobers.
Who's the living national
Oh,
hero.
a lot of cameras. I'm still not seeing that one.
Up there, those are projectors.
Those are projectors?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought they were cameras. Okay. Wow, cameras.
Now we're gonna head down to the cellar. This might have stuff again.
What's this?
So as you come down now to your right, you're gonna spot the corn shellers.
Corn shell.
You stick your corn inside, spin the wheel around, and the kernels of the corn would fall off. Barbadian mahogany should shine here. The beauty of Barbadian mahogany, it shines bright red. Fun fact, the bar is also mahogany, as it was made of a tree that fell from the bat in 2017. That's the only way to harvest mahogany here in Barbados.
Okay. And yeah.
Also a corn sheller.
This is a corn shell also.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you actually feed a bunch of corns here, and then you chuck it in.
Okay.
Cane bills for cutting cane with one side and shaving cane with the other side. And it'll have a long handle. Up on the wall, you can see the steel yard. Basically, it's a scale to weigh the sugar.
That's this?
Yeah. So you put the bag of sugar on that end, and then get a measurement.
Okay, okay.
Many more things over on that side, like old vinegar cask. And all those would store things like sugar, water, salt, even meat. Minor step coming down. And down here now is where they stored all of their food, like corn and potatoes, because it's colder and drier. To this side, you're gonna see 2 spawning gigs for racing. In the middle, an SUV.
I like that. Yeah.
Buggies on this side.
In the middle there's an SUV. Yes, it's an SUV. But this is more of a luxury type.
That's the SUV called.
Yeah.
These are luxury.
Wow.
I call these ones Rolls-Royce, Mercedes, and Toyota.
Rolls-Royce, Mercedes, Toyota.
Yes.
Wow. This is amazing. This is really amazing. I haven't ever been so close to one of these older cars. Stanhope Phaeton, vintage 4-wheel buggy named after the character in Greek mythology. Wow. Tandem gig. But these seem as if you connect ours to them, you could go out on the road same way. Like they would work now.
Possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
The Melvilles, when they lived here, they actually had 5 ponies on property.
And they had used these?
Maybe. About it.
The huts inside of the buggy. So this would be like a garage.
The garages will actually be the stables, which are the other buildings.
Okay.
And here is all of their horse
Okay.
arrival collections.
Wow, this one is...
That's Canadian, I believe. Yep.
Okay.
And here are similar items, but many more things for the trailing and factories. On this wall over here.
Oh, so this is Canadian?
Yes.
Okay. And this one?
That one will also be Canadian.
Okay.
Over there on the wall, you can see the big saws for cutting through the coral limestone, happening up in the third picture. So cut away rock to make buildings like this one, and also to dig away to make the train line on the roads.
Okay.
So the back, you can see some tools of the natives to the Caribbean, or the Cameroonians. The ones who are here in Barbados were driven out by the Spanish. So by the time the British landed on Barbados, the island was completely barren.
The tools.
Also, no phone cart. Back when they used to be cheap, for just 18 cents, the most.
18 cents.
$5.
$5 for a snow cone now?
Awesome.
Wow.
Something. In this room, as more collectors of the Melvilles, you're free to enter. This is when your head on your step.
Alright.
I would join you in there, but I don't know how to work, so good luck to you. All stringing machines. My grandmother has this kind right here, going up to, but onto the bottom part, pretend it was a car. That was the best drive out of this. Over here as well is a nail for the Panama Canal Railway. The canal would have seen a quarter of Barbadians moving there after the abolition of slavery.
Wow.
Those who came back called it Panama money, which made it look like working society.
The grinding stone and the edging stones, the grindstone, more grindstone. Wow. Oil filteric cylinder, charcoal polishing machine. Whole lot of machines.
So the HARP project was basically an initiative by the Americans, Canadians, and British during the Cold War to create a massive gun to shoot stuff into space.
Yeah.
Here's the gun shell of it.
So this is a shell because yesterday I was trying to find out what was the size of the projectile that they used.
About 5 feet tall, so all of them would actually stack up. And every time the gun shot, it would have shook in every building in the south of the island.
Wow. Yesterday.
Nice. Last time I saw it was 2014, I believe, but it was doing paintball over there.
Oh, the last time I went there was 2014?
Yeah.
Okay. Take up.
Okay. The real kitchen would have been away from the house to prevent fires, so the preparation could have happened in this room.
Okay,
To your right in this here, you'll see the first electric washing machine in Barbados.
That's this?
Yeah. All mixers and scales, followed by all irons. Mine is that right here with the old tree stump, possibly a cutting block. Now it's a hazard.
Oh, you said this was possibly a cannon block back
Cutting
then?
block.
Okay.
So the
okay.
kind of
Cutting
means are
block. Yeah,
vegetables.
yeah, yeah. These are all the mills and grinders.
Yeah. Followed by an electric fridge, then an ice box, then a kerosene powered fridge.
This is the ice box?
Yeah. Ice in the left chamber and your items in the right.
Kerosene fridge.
On top of the kerosene fridge, some like to call that thing a microwave. I call it air fryer, but that's a toast oven. You rest it over the stove. That's for baking bread. So
I think would I call it a blender.
Blender?
Yeah. And this one is an oven.
Yeah, that's another oven there.
Okay.
The best thing in this room, in my opinion, would be the ant coaster or the larder. You put water into those pots that the ant coaster is on, or you put butter bucket under this one, fill it with water, so the ants can climb up. It's high so mice or rats can't reach it. When it's closed, the birds can pick at your food.
Okay.
You guys have any questions?
Oh, I have so many questions. These are timbers. Oh, these are for drinks.
Yeah, measuring.
Okay. So, this is the complete house you have just shown us.
Yep.
Wow.
Bearded fig tree. Those trees were named Barbados back then. When the Portuguese came in, they were bountiful all across the island. So they saw them, figured out their beards, so they called Barbados Barbados after the tree to mean the bearded ones.
Okay. So it seems like the tree of Barbados.
Yep.
This is a grindstone.
Grindstone right there. And over by the step, dripstones. You pour water to the top and it must be through each pot, making it portable in the end.
Okay. That was a sugar pot.
sugar pot. Inside of it, we have fish and possibly a frog. Frog is in there.
Okay.
Right to the very back. So,
Lots of fish in this.
yeah. In the back, all of those are mahogany. And if you come to this side here in the garden, you'll see the first teak tree planted in Barbados.
The first?
Yeah, very first teak tree.
Teak tree. Okay.
Which is the one right here going straight up to the split in the middle.
That twist, the one that's twisted.
The one next to it.
Can I walk on the lawn?
Yeah.
Okay. Wind chime. And there are more carriages here. Wow. This is like some Roman design right here. Like racing. This is a teak tree, right?
That one.
That one?
This one.
Okay. And you're saying this is the first one that was planted in
Barbados.
Okay. This is really interesting. These are all carriages. A whole lot of carriages. This is for 2 people. This is so fascinating. This is like so grand. This is fascinating. I am at loss of a better word to use to describe all of what we're seeing here. These are more carriages, and this one is sort of weird. I'm not sure how this one was used, but I guess it was used. I think this was for transporting something, like transporting hay or stuff like that, because it actually has 4 wheels. All the others have 2 wheels. This one has 4 wheels. That one over there also seemed like it was more of a lot more important than the rest because it has rubber wheels, while the rest have metal wheels. Alright, so that's the back of the house over there, guys, and when I get around the front, I'm gonna be giving you a front view of the house, which is very, very, like, it's a majestic building, you know. It's a beautiful building. Even though it was built through the atrocities of slavery, this is indeed something that, you know, should be upkept as it is being upkept right now, so that the information can be passed on to the younger generations and they can actually know where their history comes from. Alright, so yeah guys, so here in Barbados, whenever time you do a tour of the Sunbury plantation house, you also get drinks on the house. You pay for the tour. And how much was the tour?
The tour?
Yeah.
30 Barbados non-locals, 25 locals.
30 Barbados?
Non-locals, 25 Barbados locals.
30 Barbados, non-locals, 25 for locals, and you pay, you get a tour, and you get free drinks on the house. That's amazing, you know. At least, I know no ghost now go follow me when I go home because I go drink alcohol. This mine?
Yep.
Do the cheers for the camera person, because cheers. Yeah? Is that it? Cheers. Cheers. Yes, man.
It's good.
Yeah, this is good. This is great. So about the house being haunted.
Haunted, yeah.
The house is haunted. Have you ever seen anything that makes
Me
it?
personally, not really. The most I would have seen was the cabinet of our front desk being open randomly during the day.
Okay.
That's the most I would have seen personally.
It just open.
Just open. There's also the window upstairs that was
The window keeps making a sound.
Which one?
The one upstairs. When we were up there, if you like each time you go near the window, it would make a sound. You know?
One of the windows
Well.
keeps like opening at night.
Uh-huh.
But I think that problem is still solved. So we
Okay.
will close it one day, come in, let's say when it open. Happened like
So-
2 times or 3 times.
And no one nail it shut.
Possibly.
Okay.
And then there's the gardeners having their own stories. If you see any of them around, you can also ask them.
Okay, I guess they would have a lot of stories. But it's an interesting place. Even though I know that after the end of colonization, I guess a lot of the outer buildings were destroyed and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because we are still not seeing a full plantation.
This was actually separated, so most of this plantation is next door.
Oh,
So
most
next
of
door
it.
they still operate. They grow many things over there and produce separate foods.
Okay. And what other plantation would you request? Other plantation would you request I
You said
visit?
you went to Clifton Hall already?
Yes.
This Nicholas Abbey.
No, I was supposed to go to the Nicholas Abbey. I didn't get a chance to go, and I think I'm not going to be able to make it to the time that I have got.
Okay. Yeah, so that's a good one. I've heard. There's George Washington House, that's close to Bridgetown.
I've been there.
Been there? But it's open. Not Plantation House, but Arlington Museum is closed down.
Arlington Plantation Museum, I haven't been to that one.
It's not a plantation house, but it's old form of a fish money believe.
Okay, I've been to the Codrington College.
Codrington is good. You could also, not too sure, but around January to March, the Barbados Land Trust, they have many open houses.
Oh.
So each week there's a new house you can go and view.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
And I viewed the garrisons also.
Yeah,
You know, I've been to the St. John's Parish Church. Saw the grave of Ferdinando. His last name kind of funny. Ferdinando Paleolocus. And you know, he was the one who built the Clifton Hall. So I've been seeing a lot of the Barbados history and learning a lot.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, man.
History goes very deep actually.
Way deep.
As you close by here, you can see the Quaker burial ground.
The Quaker burial ground?
Yeah. When you head straight up this road, you're going to see it opposite the road. See, may have to park by the car.
Straight on this road?
Yeah, just straight up.
Okay.
The sign is right there.
Okay. So guys, I'm gonna be showing you all that, the Quaker burial ground. Just the other day on the Clifton Plantation, the tour, we were speaking about the Quakers. I'm gonna be showing you all that, guys. So look out for that, and see you next time on the channel.
That's Dave's.
And yeah, this type of carriage, what was this used for?
It's for sugar cane. So you
Okay.
stack the sugar cane in there,
Uh-huh.
lengthways, and then you tilt it to get all of it.
Oh. Because I noticed this one has been built that way and it has 4 wheels.
And of course, the car be a donkey.
Okay. It wouldn't be a mule? Horse?
Mule or donkey.
Okay. Yeah guys, so we're heading up to the Codrington College, one of the oldest educational institutions in the Western Hemisphere, and this is in Barbados. That's it down there we're coming upon. There's the duck pond over there. Yeah guys, so get away. We have arrived at the Codrington College and the dog you look like him look somebody for bite. Anyway, I'm gonna see if we can get a chance to see this place. The surroundings is really beautiful. Why do you stop? The surroundings is really beautiful, and like there's even a duck pond over there, which I would really love to see that duck pond. However, I'm still, you know guys, me not that mindset where I'm not sure if I will get a chance to film, so let's see. There's a security gate right here. Duck. Hello? Good afternoon. Alright, I'm from Jamaica. I have a Jamaican history channel where I travel and cover historical sites, historical buildings, just so that the history can be saved for future generations. You understand? So I heard about the Codrington College because I've been covering some sites in Barbados, and I just wanted to come and see if I could get a tour of the college or something like that. $10. Huh? $10 Bajan? Okay, no problem. Both of us? All right. Yeah guys, those are the pigeons being fed, and yeah, I'm gonna be starting from the left because I like to leave the most interesting part for last. Yeah guys, so the Codrington College in Barbados was founded in 1745 by Christopher Codrington, a British colonial administrator. It was established as a theological college to train Anglican clergy for service in the Caribbean. Alright, and over the centuries, Codrington College has played a vital role in religious education and has become a prominent institution for theological studies in the region. Let me see around here. Yeah guys, so as I was telling you, the Codrington College in Barbados was founded in 1745 by Christopher Codrington, a British colonial administrator, and it was established as a theological college to train Anglican clergy for service in the Caribbean. Over the centuries though, Codrington College has played a vital role in religious education and has become a prominent institution for theological studies in the Caribbean. The college is also known for its beautiful campus featuring historic buildings and a serene environment that supports both learning and spiritual growth. And guys, we see that for true, because you know, we've got the pond over there with the ducks, the fishes, the lawn is nice, and I know these monkeys are somewhere hiding, just waiting to jump out at me. Alright guys, so let's explore the main part of the building, the historical side. As you notice, this side has been here for a while, and here's a plaque on the wall. It reads the Codrington College, built 1714 to 1743. I think it was started in 1714, finished in 1743. That's what I gather. And it says, in the will of Christopher Codrington III, who died Good Friday, April 7th, 1710, he left the family plantations to the Society for the Propagation of the Gospel for a College of Medicine and Divinity. A grammar school opened in 1745 and relocated to the Chaplain's Lodge on the Upper Estate to become the Lodge School in 1829. The college opened in 1830 under the initiative of Bishop Coleridge. It was devastated by the 1831 hurricane, rebuilt in 1833, gutted by fire in 1926, and restored by 1930. Further restoration was carried out in 1989 and is ongoing. Legal control passed to a local board of trustees in Further restoration was carried out in 1989 and is ongoing. Legal control passed to a local board of trustees in 1983. The college, now an Anglican seminary, is an affiliated institution of the University of the West Indies. Alright, so let's see over here first. Wow. So, yeah guys, this is, well, different. Yeah, this is different. Interesting. Interestingly different. Now, let's see if we can explore the other side, and then we'll go out on the grounds. Oh. People inside. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go this side first. See what's over here. That's a lovely view. That view is amazing. Hello. Good afternoon. This is certainly amazing, just different. What's down there?
Kitchen.
Oh, okay, okay. This is like a cafeteria, like a canteen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Alright guys, so that was the canteen, the kitchen. So let's look at the other side and just look at the building. Like, it's so majestic. It's old. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So that's all. That's on this concrete part of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you so much for that info. Okay. You mind telling me your name?
Miss Brown.
Miss Brown. Okay, I'm Alex. All right. Thank you. So it seems like most of what we're gonna be doing is viewing the building. It doesn't seem as if there are any like artifacts or stuff like that here. But it's an interesting building and it's well kept. It's really well kept. Okay, that's restroom around there. This is a room with just boxes and stuff. Florent Danos Codrington Isis. Well, y'all tell me about that when you find out. Oh, the dorms are upstairs.
Okay guys, this is very, very fascinating touring this building. Even though there's not a lot to be seen here, the fact is we can document it and show that dorms are upstairs. Never really want to show up private dorms where people stay. Alright guys, so let's see what these dorms were like, if it's still open. It's locked. Oh, it's open. So the dorms are up here. TV up play. No, the people private place. No. Yeah guys, so let me see if I can give you a view of the, well, a look at the views down here. And that's the back of the building over there. And in a short while, I'll show you the back of this college. But I want to go further so that you can really get the vastness of this building, how huge it is. So this is the view down here. Oh, it seems as if a road is down here. This is the back of the college. And alright guys, as you notice, there's a lovely view down there. And then we come right back around, and that's the building, the Codrington College. Really huge, really historic, and it's really great to be filming something like this. So guys, over there is where the principals and the teachers stay, as the lady just said. I don't think we have any reason to actually venture over there because that's, from what I see, that's a modern building. So we have no reason to venture over there. This is what is magnificent. This is huge. Yeah guys, so as we close up, or wrap up rather, this Codrington College special, but there is just a question that I have to ask. My friend here says like how it would feel to be a student at this college, sitting out here on the lawn with that view down there and this piece of history in your background. Like it would be so serene, so peaceful. Because just this, well, for me, you know, I'm a lover of history, and this is just like way up there for me. All right, so let's see what's written on this. First, let's go around there. It's a bell. Damaged by the earthquake of November 29, 2007, rebuilt by the kind contributions of the vicar, Mr. Mark, the vicar, Fr. Mark Williams, the Church Council and the Congregation of St. John the Divine, Kennington, London, dedicated on March 9th. Wow, that is loud. So guys, I'm gonna be showing you the pond with the fishes and the ducks and all of that. And then we're out of here, but we want to see this first. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah guys, so this is the front part of the campus surroundings. There are a lot of people down here, but yeah, I came to do this, so I gotta do it. There's a duck pond down there. Gonna go around. Ducks, ducks and more ducks. And fishes in the water.
No, hold on. I'm gonna give you
Yeah guys, so as I was passing, I just saw this plantation house and I decided that I just wanted to get a quick view of it. It seems like people are living here, but I'm not sure. And this seems like it was a plantation house or a warehouse. However, I've gotten to realize that in Barbados people do have a lot of dogs. This is a plantation house. That's the other house down there. That's a chimney over there. And this is the tower right here. That's a tower right there. It's fully covered in brush. This is the house down here. It doesn't seem like anyone is living here. That's the tower over there. You get a different handle lamps. I just keep hearing things rattling and I'm not sure what it is. That's the tower. This is the house. And around here should be the entrance. And another building around here. However, I was not invited here. I'm not sure who is here, if anyone is even here, so therefore I am out of here. So that's a tower, guys. That's a windmill tower, fully covered over in brush. I think I can see it from the outside on the road. I'm not sure, but yeah. And this is the house. And so we proceed on to the Black Man's Gully. Blessings everyone, welcome back to Elite Jamaica. So today we're at the St. Nicholas Abbey, and the St. Nicholas Abbey is located in St. Peter's, Barbados, and it's the oldest Jacobean mansion of its time. It's the oldest one on the country. It was the first Jacobean mansion built in the country, so it's actually one of the oldest houses in Barbados. And the surprising thing about this place is that it still has its original borders, meaning that it still has its 400 acres. They still have the cane fields, the gullies, the windmill, the watermill. They still do the sugar, they still do the rum and all of that. And I'll be giving you guys an exclusive tour of that. I'll be doing the train ride, the rum tasting, I'll be viewing the great house, the ruins on the plantation and all of that. So y'all follow me. Barbados flag, the United States flag, and a couple other Caribbean flags.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and welcome to the St. Nicholas Tours for 2 p.m. Friday. Welcome aboard Shepherd Bike. That's the name of our... Be right there at Cherry Tree Hill. Our train is going to come to a stop. The handbrakes are going to be applied to the frontmost carriage and to the carriage at the back. Jumper 5 will then be disengaged from the frontmost carriage and will go onto a turntable, where 4 to 5 of our guests for fun can volunteer in turning the locomotive around. Please note that we do take involuntary volunteers as well, so don't give me nor the fireman eye contact. We will pick you, yes? After that locomotive is turned around, it will then travel alongside the first class. Enjoy your champagne while you can, yes, as you will become the back carriage on the way down. For my guests who are here in the back carriage, no worries guys, we will become first class, yes. So enjoy our champagne and of course juice for the little ones as well, yes. And of course the middle carriage, we remain the middle carriage. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be up there for another 15 minutes for you guys to have a chance to take some photos on the outside panoramic view there at Cherry Tree Hill, displaying the Scotland district.
I don't know. I thought she had the grey flag out just now, so that way. I think. You're right, because she had it like that, so that way do so. Yeah.
So it's a panoramic view there at Cherry Tree Hill, displaying the Scotland district and the eastern coastline. We also have vendors up there selling handcrafts and portrait. We even have the coconut guys selling some coconut water with a little tickle of rum. Also feel free when the locomotive is recoupled, you can come on down for a chance to take some photos in and around the engine, on the footplate of Jepper 5, and even a chance to toot the whistle. And please note that's not just for the kids, because for the adults we are all big little kids, yes? So we'll have a chance to take some photos on that footplate as well, even a chance to toot the whistle. You'll also be given some history about the railway line that we once had in the past. Between 1881 and 1937, 25 miles of track, 98 bridges, 10 train stations right here on this island. Leaving from the western side of Barbados, heading all the way across to the eastern side, ending in a village called Birthplace, St. Andrew, which is just below the view that you will see as you arrive at Cherry Tree Hill. And there goes the whistle, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of history on our property. We sit on 410 acres. We have a tree here on the property. It's called the Hoorah Crepitas tree. or the sandbox tree, over 400 years old. Speaking of trees, if you cast your eyes here on the left, you're going to see two massive mahogany trees. These are two of the oldest West Indian mahogany trees to be introduced to the island back in the 1760s by a very prominent name here in Barbados, Sir John A. Halley, as the Mount Gay Distillery was named after him. He was also the overseer over our grey house. Speaking of our grey house, right through the trees on the left is our grey house, built in 1658 into Jacobean design, one of three of its kind in the Western Hemisphere. Lots of enhancements done to the property throughout the years. We have Annabelle, our award-winning distillery. We have a steam mill here, which is over 135 years old. We have a museum here with lots of historical artifacts, and many other departments that were diligent with full production here on the property. You have seen our man-made lake with over 1 million gallons of water. We have koi, tilapia, and many other species of fish. Not encouraging no fishermen to come here though, okay? The full production is done here. We plant our sugarcane here. It is harvested in 12 months. We hand cut that sugarcane, sometimes by machine as well. It is set down by our John Deere tractors, where we crush that sugarcane. It is then filtered and boiled, and that syrup and extraction is sent down to Annabelle, our distillery, as we begin the process of making our rum, and it is stored right here. Over to the right, you see a lovely, astonishing view of the forestry that sits here on our property. We see the lovely royal palm trees, along with the mahogany trees introduced in the 1760s. If you observe to the far right as well, you'll also see the historic windmill, which ran during the 1800s. So the property was built in 1658 by a British planter, Mr. Benjamin Barringer. He and his wife and 3 children resided on the property. However, Benjamin was only able to enjoy the property for 3 years, as he would have disputes between him and his business partner, John Yeaman, who had a plantation to the northern side of the property called the Greenland Plantation. So they would have disputes over land ownership and border lines, and also a secret affair between Benjamin's wife and John Yeaman, the business partner. In 1661, after a heated argument with his wife, Benjamin left the property and went down to Spicedown, as he had many friends there with estates. When he went there, he was poisoned. And only 10 weeks later, his widow wife got married to the business partner on the other side, John Yeaman, bringing the property together to over 410 acres. Talk about the love affair, yeah? Many have questioned who may have given Benjamin that last dosage. Some say it's John Yeaman, the business partner. From my research, I think it's the wife. Why? She outlived all 3 of her husbands. Think about it, yes? The next section of track we're now entering is called the Sunken Gully. This section of track is deemed to be the original pathway to the Great House. Not where you guys came in, but in this very section of track. The question may be asked, how do I know that? If you cast your eyes here on the right and we look up, we see what is famously known as the royal palm trees. So we can see 4 very close to us in this section here. Continue looking to the right, you see a lineage of them as they heads on down. At this given time, that frontmost carriage is about to cross over that original pathway. If you observe to right on your left, to your right, we will travel just between the royal palm trees, heading through the pathway all the way down to our Great House. So historically here in the Caribbean, royal palm trees were an indication that there was a sugar plantation in close proximity. Just think about it. When you were on the island in the 1800s, we didn't have no TripAdvisor, no GPS, nowhere to send reviews complaining about not finding your destination. So of course, once you saw the abundance of hundreds of royal palm trees planted on one landmass, you knew that there was a sugar plantation very, very close by. As we're heading to the cutting, if you observe the walls here on the cutting, we see the very architecture of this beautiful island, more specifically what's referred to as coral grain fossils, which indicates that Barbados was once under water. The next section we're entering is called the quarry. It's over on our left. However, many trees and plants have this section blocked. But the material that was used to build our great house was extracted in this very section you see here on the left. The Warren family have plans of constructing a theater right over here. On our right is our Victorian-style trestle bridge going 300 feet across the Mahogany Avenue, 40 feet tall above the Mahogany Road. And since January the 12th, 2025, we have extended our tracks for another 2 miles. So our next stop will be at the Cherry Tree Hill Station. Our train is going to come to a stop. The handbrakes will then be applied to the frontmost carriage and to the carriage at the back. Chapter 5 will then be disengaged from the frontmost carriage and will go on to a turntable where 4 to 5 of our guests can volunteer in turning the locomotive around. Remember guys, you can always point at someone from behind, your sibling, it can be your wife or husband, or anyone, just point at them from behind, they won't expose you, they will be chosen. And remember, to put on a good show, it's an easy turn, we're just going to make it a little hard for the cameras. So win a Oscar this afternoon. So we're going to be here for another 15 minutes. The departure time from up here will be at 2:30. So our train is going to come to a stop. Our fireman will be applying the handbrake to the frontmost carriage. I myself will be applying the handbrake to the carriage at the back. Chapter 5 will then be disengaged from the frontmost carriage and will go on to the turntable, where we'll be looking for those 5 volunteers or involuntary volunteers as well. Once you give that fireman eye contact, he will pick you as well too, okay? And so we'll be looking for those 5 volunteers. Once that locomotive is then turned around, vendors selling handcrafts and portraits. It's a beautiful view displaying the Scotland district and the eastern coastline. So ladies and gentlemen, you are now free to disembark. So we're going to be looking for those 5 volunteers and turning the locomotive around.
So we're looking for just about 5 volunteers. Anyone? In just turning the locomotive around. Yeah? Enjoy? Okay. So we all remain here, okay?
Okay, off.
Our fireman will turn it halfway and then he's going to call it.
This one shot to them like Toya boy. Like to them like Toya. Take me back down here but Toya. Excuse me sir, hello. Back it up. Beep. Beep.
Just for safety, right?
Alright. This one shot to them like Toya boy. Make you make better calls. You get corn to eat.
It's the turn the locomotive. Yeah. For fun. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, go ahead, sir. Yeah. At the stick. Right down now, like a dog.
Yeah. If you wanna take, no problem. No stress, right? Yeah.
Do not try that at home.
Dirty boy. I know who's down the boy. Can't do that.
All of the legs. Please stay there.
Mario, come. Come from over here, Mario. Volunteers, come on down, don't be shy. It's only 27 tons and we're stronger than that, yeah? We could do that. Come on, sir. No, the ladies said they're not working today. They're on vacation and they're relaxing, yes? They'll give the emotional support. Yes, yes.
That's right. So listen up carefully, listen up. When you count on 3, you go this direction. The key is to do it together at the same time. That is very easy. But what we are not doing, correct. So what these three guys are doing, we are not doing the rugby pose, alright? And the American football stance. So please stop that. We're not here to use our legs and to work hard, just to have some fun. Last instruction, when it's count the command all stop while you're turning it. When it's count the command all stop, you have to shake your hands off immediately. Alright, everyone got that? Alright, let's see. Let's get ready to turn this table on 3, 2, 1. Good job. So you see my back is straight. Look at me. Straight in your back, guys. I'm not here to work hard without those legs. I don't want to see any cows pulling, please. Also, put them on the pasture ready below. All cows on the pasture. Called the Cellar. How are you doing? Still on your country, mister? Came on the banana boat this morning. You're right. All stop. Hands off. Easy peasy, easy. Lovely. 27 tons, and you guys better look like light work. Thank you.
Volunteers, don't forget to collect your checks from the fireman, alright?
230 sharp.
A blank check, yes? That's what we want. Lots of zeros.
I want a check.
Look what the view. How's this, man?
I feel so tired of it. My son got the feet in the green.
So guys, that was the train ride. Here's the train right here. And now we're in Cherry Tree Hills. Let me show y'all what this place looks like. Such a lovely view down here.
Excuse me.
Very nice. Great job.
You have the best spokesperson for you right here.
George!
Actually, this one is going to be here. Guys.
Then we also have the Western Hemisphere 99 These will be the stock for the guests wearing the green and we're also using for just for the tickets and other parking the great old story I will give you your next journey over 367 years of history. We'll be watching a film that was captured in 1913 over the Parliament and Mr. Charles and J.B. Cave, showing the lifestyle on the plantation during the 1920s. We're also going to see Annabelle, our award-winning distillery. We also have our 135-year-old steam mill, and this is the final day of our cane crushing season. So it's your lucky day. For those who are doing the combo tour, you'll have a chance to see our 135-year-old steam mill as it crushes that sugar cane for the final time for the year.
Butcher, no? I'm gonna bring the butcher up. I'm gonna bring the butcher up, please. No, it's not a button, not a car.
Shall we next?
have enough, but you can film enough.
is a gender. It can have a introduction in this section. But below here on the left is where you also see the restored part. The participants will do a panoramic view of the northern side. This is where you can see both the north, the northeast, and the northwest of the island of the north. We'll look at directly at the parish of St. Lucy, the only parish named after a woman. There's a building that stands out here in the view. It's a big white structure, has a factory setting. We're in the midsection as we're traveling along, we're going to get even more vivid view of that. But that is Mount Gilboa, which is now presently known as the Mountain Distillery, the oldest one distillery in the world, established in 1703. Sharing a very close relationship with us through the by Sir John Sir John he was one of the hosts of the 70 years of government. He founded the Abbey School in the parish of St. Andrew. He founded many churches here on the island as well. He worked alongside his business partner, John Cellar, and he was a holder of the Plantation. When he got married to Christian Government, she and her family were the owners of the property in Abbey, along with the medical estate. That will be by the train station. That's for the guests with the yellow bars. Second stop will be by the Philippine Law. That's for the guests with the purple and white striped bars. And also for those with the similar purple or white bars. And there you go, guys. Some hard work from our partner. I want to give a round of applause for his hard work and dedication. Oh yes, give it a applause. It's very dedicated fireman. However, that's the wrong fireman to call if your house is on fire. Okay? Do not call that fireman. You just arrive at your home, stoke the fire up, make the daysin. There's a tree that sits here in the middle section here. The fireman is pointing at it, has those spikes on it in the middle section here. That's called the silk cotton tree. That's a very young one. They can grow up to 80 feet in height. Native to West Africa and Central America, sharing a very close and spiritual connection with many cultures, some call it the God's tree. And for some, the devil's tree. The silk cotton tree is also related to the sandbox tree. We have one for the property which is open for
Huh?
You're gonna come back home. We're not done.
Eh?
No.
Okay.
first stop for the guests of the Yellow HARP Gun. And once again, thank you for choosing us here at the St. Nicholas.
Blessings everyone and welcome back to Elite Jamaica. So today we're at the Charles Fort. As you notice behind me, those are the cannons, and we're in Needham Point at the Needham Point Hilton Hotel in St. Michael's in Barbados. And this fort was built in 1651 to protect the island of Barbados. However, it was updated in the 18th century to protect Carlisle Bay, and I guess all of here would be Carlisle Bay. Alright, so yeah guys, I'm showing all of this, and information will be on screen as usual, so now follow me. Yeah guys, so before I even show you the cannons, that's a lovely view. And I told you about the views from Barbados. There are some majestic views all around. But these are the cannons guys. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think 8 cannons around this side. Yeah, I'm gonna go closer so you can see these up close. And these cannons in Barbados, guys, are some of the oldest cannons in the Western Hemisphere. There's also a collection around by the Barbados garrison, which I'm gonna be showing you all that. The video is already filmed, it's not uploaded as yet. Alright, so these are the cannons looking out to sea. And I asked a question in my last video if people think that the cannons could have fired that far. Well, these most certainly could. These could have fired out to sea. Alright, so we have up here, we've got other cannons here. So this could definitely fire out to sea. Alright. So it's a hotel property there, I guess, on the hotel property. That's the hotel up there, guys. And
See anything in the office up there?
so we head up here. This is just another wide area. Another wide area, and it seemed like a gun was down there, so I'm gonna go down there guys and show you all that. Let me see how best I can get down that side. It's really exciting in Barbados knowing that we can actually film the historic sites. Here's a room right here. Not sure what's in there. It's locked, so I'm not gonna open it. We've got up here. This is also more fortification right here. As you notice, it seemed as if guns were strapped inside here. I'm not sure what this was used for. And we've got like a tunnel under here. I'm not sure what this is. Yes, it is a tunnel indeed. So this, guys, is a tunnel under here with other entrances. Okay. I'm not sure what that would have been. There's also a room inside here. And this is all part of the fort, but I honestly don't know what these were used for. Could be storage for cannonballs or stuff like that. However, yeah, this is where we are. Alright, so I'm gonna show you all the rest of this fort. Now we have under here. It's a whole, well, like
I haven't been brave most of the time. For some reason, I feel brave in Barbados. The only thing I'm scared of are the monkeys. Yeah, guys, so, and here seemed like it had another entrance going down. However, it seemed to have been blocked up around there. So, we're out back, and I'm gonna show you the other side. Alright guys, those boulders, those were brought and placed here. I can certainly tell. Alright, and here we have another room. This is another room right here. So guys, we're exploring today. This is another room. And like seriously, I can't see. I'm gonna need light. Guys, I have to be looking at the camera to see down here. And I'm gonna go get my light and get back. Let me pause this just a bit. Alright guys, so I went and got my light. And now maybe, yeah, we can see. So this is what was down here. It's just a door. It goes nowhere. Alright, so we're gonna be going back up and into this one. Let's see what's inside here. Wow. These are barrels, and these seems like these were from way back when. What could be in these barrels? Could it be ammunition? Could it be gunpowder? I'm not sure. No way to find out. So I'm trying to shine the light so I can see, but it isn't working. Now here's another slit going through there. I'm not sure what that is all about, but it could be somewhere that they pass things through or stuff like that. Alright, so I'm gonna show you the other side. And this is really interesting. I'm finding stuff that I wasn't able to find anywhere else. These are well preserved. Some places they would have been in ruins, like real ruins. Yeah guys, so there's another room over there. I'm not sure what's there. However, because of that room I just found, I want to show you this one. Alright, so it's like this. Let's see. And I think these walls were remade because this is where the gun should be, the turning gun. And see, there's even remnants of it. This is where the gun should have been, that turns. It should be resting on this, where it can go up and come back down. Yeah, this is where it would have been. So they did this over. They put in these walls to brace this concrete so that it stays intact. Well, that's the explanation I have, and that's what I am seeing. Here is the same round circular thing that it would have rest on. Then we go up this platform. And this, guys, is very interesting. Now, because of that, I am gonna want to see in this one also. Okay, this is just like a small storage room. And see, it even have the top where you could go up through the top. Alright. So, yeah. Alright guys, so we'll proceed to the other side. We'll look at the rest of the cannons. Yeah guys, but there's a cannon over there. Yeah, that's a cannon. But before we go over that side, I have something else to show you guys. I just saw this and I need to show you. And that's the Hilton Hotel here in Barbados. Lovely place to stay. Alright. So here we have an example of what I was referring to. This is where the gun would have been. Alright. The large gun would have been on this and it would turn. It could actually turn to whichever angle they needed to fire. And if you notice, just as a half, it has a half rail. Alright, it's not a full rail. So this would have just turned from here and it could turn like that. Here. And this is what's inside of the next one that is actually concreted over. So we have a perfect example of what used to be here. And once I get to the other side, you will see what type of weapon was here. Alright, so we're doing guns today, guys. Alright, so yeah, we'll move on. This is another room down here, and this one looks really intact. This is original. This is certainly original. Alright. Yeah guys, so I don't have to go into this one to show y'all. So we'll move along. We'll move along to around here. Those are more cannons. And as I said, these cannons are some of the oldest cannons in the Western Hemisphere, in the Western world. Yeah? These have been well preserved by the Heritage Society of Barbados. Well preserved cannons. And when I get back up there, I'm going to be showing you what a cannonball would look like, the size of the actual cannonball. Alright, I'm not going to walk on the lawn right there. I'm going to go around to get up on that step. Alright. So we're going around here to go up on that step. Let me find a way to get up there. Okay, so that's the step up there. Danger, do not enter. Alright, there's a sign there, guys, that said danger, do not enter. Danger, do not enter. So I won't disobey that sign. Alright, that's the other cannon. I wanted to go up on that place right up there. However, I won't be able to do that. I have to obey the signs. Alright, so yeah, let me show y'all the rest of the cannons. Then I'll show you what a cannonball looks like. And the next video, guys, I'm gonna be showing y'all the largest gun in the Western Hemisphere, and it's the HARP gun that was made in the United States and shipped to Barbados. Alright, so that's coming up shortly. These are the rest of the cannons coming around. And we're heading back now. I want to show y'all what a cannonball looks like. Remember, guys, if you haven't yet subscribed to Elite Jamaica, please make sure you do so, as more content will be coming, and content will be coming rapidly. So ensure you subscribe to the channel so you can be one of the first. Turn on notifications so you can be one of the first to get a notification whenever I upload new videos. Alright guys, so I'm gonna be showing you what a cannonball look like, and this is the size of the cannonballs. Yeah, real heavy. Yes, this about 10 to 12 pounds, maybe more. Can you imagine? Alright, so these are the cannonballs. This is the date that this was manufactured, 1784. And the nozzle has been bunged, so this has no firing left in it. Alright, so that's the hotel over there, guys. Very lovely hotel. Blessings everyone, and welcome back to Elite Jamaica. So in this video we'll be heading to the Grenade Hall Forest and Signal Station. That's another piece of history here in Barbados. I'm not sure what they were used for. I know it's a signal station to send messages and stuff like that, but I think there's a guide there who will let me know what they were used for. Alright, so yeah, gonna follow me. Yeah guys, so I'm making my way up to the signal station now.
Sugarcane crop was set on fire, and a good deal of property and plantations were destroyed or badly damaged. The government immediately declared martial law and called out the military. Only one militiaman lost his life in the fighting, but scores of slaves were killed. After a trial on military courts, more than 200 of the rebel slaves were executed, and some 120 were shipped into exile.
So guys, as I noticed, there is an audio down here. Let me show you this. Press audio button and you hear the information about the plantation.
The news of the revolt had taken several hours to reach the authorities in Bridgetown, caused government to realize the need for some system of communication should any trouble arise in the future. A year later, Lord Carmelmere became the island's new governor. As a general in the British Army, he had commanded Wellington's cavalry in the recent war against Napoleon, and he understood only too clearly the need for good communications.
Gentlemen, what you witnessed last year could happen again, and it could be very dangerous. I propose that we have a chain of signal stations. This is a small island, half a dozen may be sufficient. Strategically located, they could send and relay signals through a system of flags, for example. Any sign of insurrection would reach us within a matter of minutes. If the local government paid for the land and buildings, plus a small annual sum for their upkeep, we shall provide men from the Royal Artillery to man them. Besides, in these times of uncertainty, they could also provide intelligence on approaching ships.
The Barbados legislature agreed, and some 7 stations were built around the island, including Grenade Hall in 1819. But there were no further rebellions, and happily, slavery was abolished just 15 years later. However, the signal stations continued to be manned for the next 65 years or so, being used mainly for the sighting of cargo ships.
Look, mate, there. I knew I saw something a minute ago. Give me the telescope. Ah, it's made all right before night late. Raise the strike triangle and make sure Bill sees it at top tower. Righto, Tom.
Now, while Bridgetown was a bustling harbour, the signalmen were able to find time to announce other things, such as upcoming meetings of the council. They even signalled the time of day, so children wouldn't be late for school. Grenade Hall was in contact with Cotton Tower to the east near Bachelor, and Dover Fort to the west near Spikestown. Dover Fort does not exist any longer, but through the telescopes on the top floor, it is possible to see a flag marking its position. The Cotton Tower was restored in the 1960s, and this is clearly visible from here. From Cotton Tower, signals would be sent to Gun Hill and then to Bridgetown and other stations further east. So, what happened in 1883 to render the stations obsolete? Yes, just 7 years after it was invented, Barbados was proud to have this newfangled contraption installed on the island. As it was linked to the telephone network, but a few years later, in 1887, it too was abandoned.
So guys, the signal stations of Barbados, there are 5 of these signal stations. You have the Dover Fort, Grenade Hall, I think we're at Grenade Hall or Cotton Tower, I'm not sure which one we're at. But you've got Cotton Tower, Gun Hill, Moncrief, and Highgate. And I hope to find all of these once they still exist. Alright, so once again guys, yeah, we're out of here. Alright, what would next time? Yeah guys, so yesterday in the video we found 2 signal stations. We found the Cotton Tower signal station and the other one up by the zoo. I'm not remembering the name right now, but I'll put the name on screen. However, right now we're at the Gun Hill signal station, and you know these signal stations, as I told you yesterday from the information, these were used to send messages across Barbados or to ships to notify them of impending attacks and stuff like that. You understand? And it was just for that. It was for like ships that were in trouble or a part of the island in distress, or to tell the ship that they should not approach the island or they should not leave, you know, stuff like that. That was what the signal station was used for. So we actually I try to find a way to get inside though, and yeah, I try to figure that out. Anyway, yeah guys, you know. So yeah, we are at Gun Hill, at the Gun Hill signal station and events venue, and this is the surrounding guys, very beautiful surroundings. And if you notice, the wall over there is still historic. Yeah guys, and as you notice from the video yesterday, we had seen the same thing with the names on the tiles and the bricks, but these names on these bricks are actually the producers of the bricks, the people that created the bricks. That's cute. And we've got over here Andrea's Terrace, in loving memory of Andrea Elizabeth Campbell Blakely, 1974 to 2012. Yeah, there's a cannon right here looking out to sea. I'm not sure if this could have fired out to sea, Guys, in the comment section, let me know what you think. If this could have fired a cannonball from here to the sea out there. Alright, so let me see the inscription on this. In loving memory of craftsman Wallace Llewellyn Kelland, Royal Electrical and Mechanical Engineers, 1920 to 1944. And he was English. Alright, so yeah, that's a cannon. And we come over here. There's another cannon over here. This is the other cannon, guys. Looking out to sea. Do you think it could shoot that far? Let me know in the comment section down below. Yeah, can you imagine the recoil on this thing? You'd have to catch it, the wheels, just to fire. Right there. Beautiful view. Alright, so here we go. We're going down to the signal station now, guys. As you know, information will be on screen about this signal station as the video proceeds. Let's see what's over here. Inscription here. Danger. Deep. Danger. Deep well. So this is a well right here, guys, but it seems it had been covered. Yeah, covered with bricks. So we go around again and we get down to here further. Hey kitty 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 kitty. Hey kitty kitty kitty. Hey kitty kitty kitty. Hey kitty kitty kitty. Hey kitty kitty. Hey kitty kitty kitty. Hey kitty kitty. How poor. You love this. Hmm? You love this. Huh? You love this. You get excited. Later. Kitty, I'm searching for history. Yeah guys, so we're heading to the signal tower. Signal tower is up there. And that's where we're going. That was a lovely cat just now. I love cats, as you all know, and I love dogs also. But cats, yeah, I love them because they're independent. They're like, they take care of themselves. They don't make noise, they're not bother you. And it's just that they're jealous. Yeah guys, so we're going up to the signal tower. So we found our third signal tower. Alright, and guys, as we reach, here is a cannon. A very huge cannon. And this one would have been shooting out to sea also. Because as you notice, the sea's out there, but it turns this way. I'm not sure why. I think the other one would be turning that way around here. So let's see. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Also, I'm going to be showing you this white horse. It's down the other side of the hill. I think this is a lion. Gun Hill Signal Station. Welcome to the Gun Hill Signal Station, one of 6 signal stations erected in the first 2 decades of the 19th century for the dual purpose of defense, both internal and external, as well as for communication with centers of command and control throughout Barbados. Erection of the signal station followed the 1816 enslaved rebellion. The other signal stations included Moncrief in St. Philip, Cotton Tower in St. Joseph, Grenade Hall, that's the one we found yesterday. We found the Cotton Tower and the Grenade Hall yesterday, and the Dover Fort in St. Peter, and Highgate in St. Michael, only a few miles from Bridgetown. It should also be noted that by the last quarter of the 19th century, there were other locations capable of receiving and sending signals, and these included Queen's House, Needham's Point, Government House, the Central Police Station, and Commercial Hall in Bridgetown. Alright guys, so let's take a look at the other cannon. Here's the other cannon, guys. And as I said, this one should be pointing this way for defense purposes. Pointing out to sea. But could it shoot out to sea? Tell me what you think in the comment section down below. And I think there should be more. This is our other approach cannon. Alright, so here guys. This is such a lovely view. Tell me what you think about this, peeps. Guys, this is the view right here. This is the view. And if I walk around, there's still more. This is the view. Very lovely view. Alright, so guys, I think it's time for us to climb up into the signal station. So let's do that. Yep, before we go up into the signal station, even though it seems as if it's closed, I still have a check, but I saw this and I just had to get this. Gun Hill Signal Station, opened by the Right Honorable J.M.G.M. Adams, QC, MP, on November 24th, 1982. Restored by Barbados National Trust. And over here, we got the Barbados National Trust Building of Historic Interest. And here, we've got this. The end of signal stations, the beginning of heritage. The introduction to the telephone in Barbados in 1883 made the use of signal stations as a means of communicating redundant. Government leased the remaining signal stations with the exception of the Gun Hill and Highgate to merchants as it supplied information on commercial shipping to Commercial Hall, Bridgetown's Chamber of Commerce. Gun Hill, a heritage icon. In 1981, the Barbados National Trust convinced the government of Barbados of the necessity of preserving the Gun Hill signal station. Shortly afterwards, the signal station was leased to the trust, and restoration of the site was started. In addition to Gun Hill, Cotton Tower and the Grenade Hall. Guys, the sun kind of shine on the camera, so y'all will be able to see that. Alright, so yeah, we're moving up and see if we can get inside of the signal station. Alright, here are the steps leading up. That's the door up there. And guys, the other signal stations we found, those videos are coming shortly. It's open. Amazing. So we've got Moncrief signal station. We're going to be going to look for that one also. We've got the Highgate signal station. We've got the Cotton Tower, which I found yesterday. That's in the last video I did. Grenade Hall, I found this one yesterday. That video is not uploaded as yet. And the view from Dover Fort. We're gonna be finding that one also. And here are the signals that they used. And guys, if you wanna see this better, you can just pause your video right now and take a look at this. These are the signal stations of Barbados. Alright, so you can pause your video, take a picture so you can understand the signals that they used. Alright, so here's another note over here. How signaling worked. The system of signals utilized at Gun Hill and other signal stations in Barbados was the passless system of signals. And alright guys, now read that. Take a screenshot or pause your video and you can have that. Alright, so let's see over here. So this would be the view looking out over here. And over here, this would be the view. Okay, that window is closed. But as you notice, they got gun holes here also that looks out to sea. Yeah? And over here is another gun hole that looks back. This one shoots up into the hills.
and I'm not sure why this one is slanted back down. However, yeah, and we also got a cellar upstairs. And here, I'm not sure what's inside here, but yeah. Yeah guys, so this is the Gun Hill signal station. That's a very beautiful view back there. Yeah, this is the Gun Hill signal station, and we will be on our way to search for the other one. Whichever of these are closer, I think the Dover Fort would be closer, or the Moncrief. But I don't think Highgate is really close. That's in Westmoreland. That's a part of Barbados, I think. So, oh, here's another. Okay, so here's the map options on where they are. Alright, that's Grenada, Dover Fort. You got Highgate. You've got Gun Hill, this is where we are. So Highgate would be the closest one to Gun Hill, so that's where we're going next. And that's Moncrief over there. We found the Cotton Tower already, and we found the Grenade Hall. So our next stop is Highgate. Gonna follow me. Barbados is filled with so much history. There's the monument up there, but we're going closer so we can see exactly what it was and what it is for. Yeah? So let's go. Alright, so this is still in Roman. I really think this is a grave. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's go for a little bit further. So this is the monument. This is the statue. Yeah guys, and this is the background. There's a seat right here, built in to the wall, to the rocks. And blessings everyone. Welcome back to Elite Jamaica. So today we're at the St. Nicholas Abbey, and the St. Nicholas Abbey is located in St. Peter's, Barbados, and it's the oldest Jacobean mansion of its time. It's the oldest one on the country. It was the first Jacobean mansion built in the country, so it's actually one of the oldest houses in Barbados. And the surprising thing about this place is that it still has its original borders, meaning that it still has its 400 acres. They still have the cane fields, the gullies, the windmill, the watermill. They still do the sugar, they still do the rum and all of that. And I'll be giving you guys an exclusive tour of that. I'll be doing the train ride, the rum tasting, I'll be viewing the great house, the ruins on the plantation and all of that. So y'all follow me.
understand how farming is working the right way to do something for us,
Welcome. So my name is Megan. I'm pleased to be your tour guide. Any last minute photos or videos as the train goes around the lake, feel free to do so.
Okay.
Just make sure you wait for the pass before you start on the platform, okay? And these are guinea hens for guinea fowls. Beautiful, yeah?
Very
Here
lovely.
we have a statue of Snurge. He was one of the highest earners for his time, willing well over 1.27 million British pounds.
Wow.
Quite the horse. Had a beautiful temperament. He sadly passed away in 2006 and was immortalized in statue form. He was owned by Sir Martin and Lady Abbey in Ireland. Now, of course, we're going to head down to see the steam mill and the crushing of the sugar cane before the mill closes off. We'll also have a look at the distillery Annabelle, a look in our production bottling plant. We'll then come back to the main house to continue the tour. There's a film for 18 minutes and a rum tasting at the end. Sounds nice?
Sounds good.
Okay, so pictures are great throughout the entire tour. Video is allowed in certain areas, which I will remind you as we go through. So this is a croquet lawn where they play croquet. As to the rules, I'm not sure. Okay? So I like to compare it to polo, whether polo is actually the one on the horse. That's as close to my explanation as I'm going to get.
Question though.
Of course.
Why is the mill called Annabelle?
Sorry?
Why is the mill? Is it the mill that is called Annabelle?
The distillery.
The distillery. Why is it called
I'll
Annabelle?
tell you.
Okay.
Always. I still love when you ask questions. It's nice feedback.
All right.
Well,
Thanks.
the manufacturers nicknamed her Annabelle.
Oh.
At first, we thought it was after my boss's wife. When we questioned her, she denied it. She explained it was the manufacturer's decision.
Okay.
Traditionally, the rule was you name your machinery after your spouse. If not, you get lots of bad luck.
Okay.
So do watch your step here. Just gonna pause for a bit. I just have to break the news gently. The train will not be picking you back at the end of the tour.
So, it's
to
right
get
there.
back, you have to walk through the pillars over here towards the car park where you see the trees, and then head up to the train station to access your vehicles.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Right, so as the train would have updated you, it's never been an abbey. It's always been a sugar plantation. And it was completed by 1658, making it about 367 years thus far.
Wow.
It's actually one of 3 Jacobean styles remaining in the Western Hemisphere. Based on my research, that referred to the monarch James I of England or the 6th of Scotland. The second one is called Draxhall, which is here in Barbados. And the third one is Bacon's Castle in Virginia, United States. Now, as promised, we're going to head this way for the steam mill. Usually we start in the house, but because of the time.
Okay.
And right behind the wall, we have a mango tree.
Yeah.
We had some monkeys earlier, evidence on the floor.
I'm scared of those.
Yeah, you always observe them from a distance. They're passive aggressive and very protective of their young ones.
Okay.
Based on my recollection of history, the green monkey was introduced to Barbados in the 1700s as a pet from West Africa, and then it became a pest in opinion towards the vegetation. You know, everybody got to eat, right?
True.
Yeah. So we named them the myrtle tree, but I think it's called a casuarina. And they act like windbreakers, especially along the coastlines. You're going to see these. So the casuarina or the mull tree. Now do bear with me with the sun, but you will notice we have the remaining structure of the windmill, shaped like a big cone. So that mill dated back to the 1700s and was discontinued in 1947. As we had steam mill being introduced, steam was more efficient, about 15% faster as well. So you're seeing parts of that same mill as mentioned from 1890.
Oh, so this is part of the parts of the mill?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Sadly, the mill was sitting dormant for almost 60 years when the current owners bought it. So many of the parts were no longer usable.
Okay.
Now, just by chance, there was another plantation, sadly closing down, who had a similar model mill, and they allowed us to utilize their parts. So from 6 to 7 months of the year, preferably January till mid-July, is when we harvest our sugar canes at St. Nicholas Abbey. So just be careful when you're walking, ma'am. All right, so watch your step here as well. Now, pictures and video will be okay in this part, but as we're going through, I'll remind you that video will not be allowed.
The distillery, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I understand.
So this is our distillery, who we'll come back to in a moment.
Is that a parrot?
Yes, indeed, a macaw.
A macaw.
Hello, that's
Yeah.
Max. He's a sweetie.
I just learned the other day that there are several species of birds that actually speak.
Yes.
I've just learned that the other day.
Cockatoos.
Cockatoos. So no recording in here?
Yes, video is okay in this part. But remember, as we're going through, you won't be able to record, okay?
Okay.
Now it's very noisy, as we can hear. So I'm just going to give you as much information here and then head up the mill.
All right.
So they're actually waiting for us. So this mill again is from 1890, designed by Fletchers of Derby in England. So of course it utilizes steam, in which we're going to be placing the canes into the back chute so that we can squeeze out as much juice as possible.
Okay.
It will be collected underneath, and then we're going to sluice it out and filter it through so we can boil it into syrup right here.
Wow.
So the syrup allows us to make rum all year long. Other distilleries have their different methods. Of course, rum is always from a sugarcane byproduct. The French Caribbean islands, like Martinique and Guadeloupe, they focus with cane juice solely as rum agricole, but it will not stay fresh. So, syrup all year.
True.
Now, other distilleries use molasses, which is the final byproduct from the sugar cane as well, but we're not using that. But it's a lot more bittersweet in comparison. So, of course, the ends of the sugar cane, we call that bagasse. And what we're going to use that bagasse for is fuel to power the mill with steam. You can also weave it into basketry, which is known as caning, which is very popular with furnishings of yesteryear. Now there's a yellow line painted on the floor in front of the mill. For safety, do not cross that yellow line. If you get injured, I cannot help you and it will be quite painful. But you're free to venture around the mill. And no poking any holes in the barrels. You have to let the rum age. Come on in. The tractors are definitely still working.
Okay, this is. Where is this from?
Which one? Oh, this I believe is from Whole Town. The St. James Parish
St. James Parish Church, because there's one down there also on the.
So this one is from 1681, and you can see the remnant, the monarch.
Seems like the twin for the one that's down there.
I believe so. Because I know when there was a fire, they had replaced it, and then it somehow ended up here.
Oh, okay.
As for this history in between, I cannot account for it.
That's the history of a lot of holes in between, a lot of missing pieces.
Yes.
What are these?
Now, when we're watching the film, you're going to see this very same part and how these wheels are made at the very end.
Oh, okay.
They still work better than modern day tires.
I should think so because they're not going to run flat.
It's true. Alright, so as mentioned, do not cross the yellow line for safety. It doesn't look very sanitary, but of course, the juice is usually healthy to drink. But we will not be tempting fate today.
Okay, okay.
Remember, this was fast in the 1890s.
Yeah.
And the windmill at the back. Scales will be attached. Various ways to keep it practicing, of course. Abbey until the end some persons are contractual, some are for the entire season.
There's rum inside of these.
Yes, please, but you're not allowed to poke any holes.
I was-
The distiller will be very disappointed.
Someone's reading my mind.
Yeah, so we have a bin over here as well if you choose.
Oh,
If not,
okay.
we have a water dispenser that you can always rinse that out in the bathroom.
Oh, okay, okay.
As for the amount, it's an estimate between 40 to 60 barrels that we have on the premises. Of course, you might have additional storage that I can't tell you about.
Wow. Those are the aged liquors.
Yeah, so this is what persons call a rum bond.
Okay.
So just quoting my boss, what the larger distilleries spill in one day, we make in a year. But we
Yeah?
prefer to do a crafted rum, so it's worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it because it's all about it. Oh, wow.
These ones are going to move from here.
Sorry, and they're building at the back. I hope that's what their intention is, but who knows?
I think I just got a glimpse of the secret barrels
Ah,
over there.
yeah. All right, so as we're walking, you notice their names on the bricks.
What are the names of the manufacturers?
These are the various manufacturers.
Okay.
Most are from Scotland. A few were made in northern England. And there's one that was made in Barbados. I'm just trying to look for it. Ah, here it is. Right where you are, man. This is Greenland's Barbados. And you notice it has the original spelling with the E. Since discontinued spelling with the E in the late 1600s.
Barbados. It normally has an E on the end.
Yeah, so
I just stopped using it the other day.
So we just spell it as D-O-S.
I just stopped using it the other day. I always spell it D-O-E-S.
Yeah, so there were multiple islands, so the mainland Barbados and two smaller islands called Pepper, which is in St. Philip, I think.
Okay.
And then Pelican Island, which is now the Deepwater Harbor. So that's where the cruise ships come into port in Bridgetown. So that used to be a quarantine area, and then they just decided to fill it in as it was quite shallow.
Quarantine as in?
Harbor.
Quarantine as in?
Sorry?
Why was it quarantined? Is it quarantine as in?
That was their choice. Barbados was actually known for hospitality tourism at the very peak.
So
when people used to literally go to the doctor to request a prescription to come to Barbados.
Okay.
That was literally the prescription. Go to Barbados to recover.
Oh wow! And I heard that I heard that's the reason why George Washington came to Barbados, because his brother was sick.
Because of the air and so on was very therapeutic. His brother, I believe, had tuberculosis, and his sister also passed away as well. But he had grown up in Barbados for a couple of years because of that. And then when he went back to the United States, of course, he made well for himself and became the first president.
He didn't die of chicken pox because he had already gotten it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so of course this
What's
part,
this?
pictures only.
Pictures only. Let me have the phone, please. Pictures only. So this is Annabelle.
Remember, she was custom made in Germany and was installed on the premises in 2009. So she uses cane syrup to make her rum. That goes in the tanks on the left, the fermenters. And of course the distiller will monitor that process. From there it goes into distillation. We have the kettle in the middle, the compound distillation column to the right. It's not sparks, it's just actual lights behind, so the liquid is dripping through. And then to the right, we also have a condensation column. Now always be mindful, white rum is distilled first. As it's very see-through, it's given that nickname. And it starts with Annabelle at 92% or 184 proof. So by legal rights, you will not be trying 92%.
No, I wouldn't.
No. Now every distillery has their own unique method of storing white rum. So we prefer to use stainless steel tanks, as you can see over here. That keeps it clear. And to get that golden amber color, what we call dark rum,
use the barrels.
we place the white rum into the barrels that we saw next door.
Okay.
So as I mentioned, every distillery does it differently. There are some distilleries that will age their white rum similar to getting dark rum, but to get it back clear, you have to place it in a charcoal filtering system, because charcoal obviously strips down the nutrients to turn it back into like a high percentage vodka of sorts. But then you have to add back the sweetness to it.
How do you do that?
You either use sugar, honey, caramel, or anything that's sweet to get it back that way.
So for those rums, is that what gives it the color? By adding that sugar?
That part I cannot account for. Yeah, everyone does it differently. Yep. Now, of course, we prefer to do a single cask rum at St. Nicholas Abbey, no blending. So 5 years, that's the youngest age. We also have an 8-year. 12, 20, and we've just launched 27 years.
Wow, 27 years.
Now, of course, you will try the 5-year rum and the white rum at 40% on the tour. I was mentioning that you will try the white and the 5 on the tour. If you want a stronger variation, we have 60% available, but of course you do not ever try that on tour. You buy that in the gift shop.
Oh, okay.
Now, in fact, because it's such a small crafted rum, at least for the batches that we do here, it's only sold here at St. Nicholas Abbey.
Oh, it's only sold there?
Only here at St. Nicholas Abbey, meaning any of our rum products. Any of our rum products we sold only.
Oh, you don't distribute around anywhere else?
Whoa.
No, only here at St. Nicholas Abbey and select places overseas. Now, there are some rum boutiques that would have to get permission from us to sell our products, in which they're also given a small batch, but they get the permission from us. If not, it is only sold here at St. Nicholas Abbey. You will not find it at the duty-free shops. You will not find it at the airports or the ports of entry.
What are some countries you guys sell to?
I believe France, Germany, I think it was Canada, as well as England.
Oh, that's exclusive.
Right. Now, of course, you also notice that Annabelle won several awards over the years. You can see the plaques. She's legit.
Gold.
2009.
But was there an old one? Like older version? No.
He started making rum on site in 2009. So the steam mill, which is next door, the old one is 2 cars.
Yeah.
Another mill was brought from a different estate that's closing down because they had a similar mill on a new box, so they just used it. So that's the difference. Alright, so we're going to have a quick look in the production area here. So
Okay.
of course pictures are only allowed in this part.
Okay.
And then we enter the house as well. I asked my boss permission to use the 5-year rum.
As we still record audio. What the hell?
So Max had a previous owner. Oh, you have to bow back to him. Hello, baby. So he missed his previous owners terribly that he started to remove his permit. Took him a while to get used to us. And of course, baby.
Hello.
Hello, baby.
Hello.
She was born in Canada but native to Australia based on my research. She can live up to 80 to 100. She should be over 40 by now, but I don't know her exact age. Hey, Max. Yeah, you have to bow back. Sometimes he dances too. No, you're not dancing with me? Okay, you're busy eating. Very well. Makes sense.
Are they allowed to fly around like outside?
Yeah, when no one is absolutely caretakers will come and take you out.
Hello. Huh? It's a bird.
So while we're here, I'm just gonna highlight some other trees.
This thing just talked a while ago.
Yeah. She said hello.
Yeah. It's something like him say it's a bird.
Hello. Don't. Hello. Hello. Hi. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Okay.